Hi Chirps! It's Vtuber Nivni Adair for part 3 of the visual novel series, How to Melt a Maiden's Heart. Previously, Reo is still trying to conquer his childhood friend Shinami's heart with the help of Sugawara, and it seems things to be brewing between Sugawara and Reo. But yeah, we're now Reo. He got some amusement park tickets from Sugawara in order to bring Shinami onto hopefully a date. That way he get the chance to confess his feelings again, and to his hopes, win Shinami's heart. Anyway, without further ado, let's begin. And I hope you Chirps are having a beautiful and lovely day. The worst of the rain's already cleared up by the time I get back home. But the sun has long since set. The sky's dark blue, all sky with stars, and it's windy to boot. Hold on, give me one moment. Alright then. The worst of the rain's already cleared up by the time I get back home. But the sun has long since set. The sky is dark blue, all sky with stars, and it's windy to boot. I think I feel a cold chill settling in. I'd like to take a nice warm bath once I get home, to counteract the possibility of catching a cold. But that can wait. First, I need to actually invite Shinami out to Moonland. There's no point in having these tickets to hand. She doesn't actually want to go out with me. Hi, Kenny. Kenny says hello. Also, I came up with kind of like a duct tape sort of solution to my chat not appearing in the stream. It's pretty much like a winner capture. So yeah, it's not there's no opacity to it. It's gonna be like just the standard YouTube, the black background and whatnot. But yeah, I think it serves my purpose. Hi, Jing Kenny. I'll be having a beautiful and lovely day. Hope you enjoy this stream. Kenny says, I love it. Can I get a head pat, please, Kenny? Please? One head pat. Kenny says, Sally, I'm lonely. Hi, Goldswift. Oh! Kenny says, tired at work. You can head pat me if you want. But yeah, also, for now, it seems like I got a temporary way to get the chat to appear. Thanks, Goldswift. Thanks, Kenny. Stretching. And forgive me if I seem a little bit out of it. I had a long day, so I have to get into character for them. Yeah, for the visual novel. Hopefully by then, yeah, I'll get back to the swing of things and have a seamless continuity between part 2 and part 3. And who knows, maybe I'll actually be able to finish this one. There's no point in having these sticks to hand if she doesn't actually want to go out with me. I just hope I haven't left things too late. My phone tells me it's 20 hours. 2800 hours. She may just to be awake. But I'm afraid she might have plans for tomorrow already. There's a pretty good chance of it actually, since Hanasaki and Okumura are always vying for her attention. For all I know, I could have some fun girly day out planned. Calling her be an imposition. I wouldn't want to be a bother. But it feels kind of weird that I'm worrying about this. I never used to fuss so much about bothering Shinami. Thought never crossed my mind. Aren't we supposed to be friends? If she says no, I could always reschedule. Tickets are always good for another week. Why am I getting worked up? I just need a car, damn it. I flipped through my contacts. My palms uncomfortably sweaty, and my heart hammering my chest. This is embarrassing. What the hell's wrong with me? Also, sis, Nivni, I finally got my fire Pokemon star deck. Then so I have 2 star deck ones for water Pokemon, and the other one for fire Pokemon. Just make sure you don't mix them, Gosef. Probably not be best for the health. But yeah, congratulations on getting your fire Pokemon star deck. What? At least I'm finally able to caution me after a bit of dithering. The phone buzzes a few times, but as it does, I can't help but worry. What if she doesn't pick up? I fret, all while pacing back and forth in my room. I must be pacing pretty loudly, because Hitami yells at me from downstairs to cut it out. When? Reo, is that you? Chinami! It's me. Yeah, I'm sorry to call you so late. I hope you're doing alright. I'm doing fine. What about you? Are you alright? I'm fine too. Crap. My voice is shaking. Why does this sound so high? I need to pull myself together. Why do you ask? Well, I was just curious. Your voice sounds a little strange. That's all. Unless I'm imagining it. Maybe you are. I'm fit as a fiddle. I was just wondering. Here I go. This is the truly awkward part. Kenny says, hug and hug pat. Hi, Kenny. Hug. Hug, hug. Thanks for the hug pat. And the hug. Would you mind going to Mulan with me tomorrow? Mulan? Yeah, Mulan. I won a raffle at the supermarket, actually, for a couple of tickets. And I figured, might as well use them. They just go to waste otherwise, so I thought, why not invite Chinami? Like, tomorrow. I think it'd be fun. That is, if you're not busy. If you already got plans, though, I understand. I know it's short notice, but I should have given more of a warning. But, I think that sounds like really fun. Yeah, I know. I thought you might have something to do tomorrow, so don't worry about it too much. And wait, what? Would you be interested in coming along with me? Well, of course, you're offering, so why not? Plus, you're such a shame not to use those tickets that you won. I'm really glad you thought of inviting me, Reo. Though, I do wonder why you didn't invite one of the guys from the football team. What about Kunigami? Or Hagiwara? Well, to be fair with Reo, I don't know if that's a thing among guys. I don't think... let's get this out of the way. 2 guys can do, like, a bunch of things together. As friends. No, just as friends. It's kind of like this misconception, like, if 2 guys do, like, things together. That it's, like, considered intimate, like, among, women. Women friends. Then, or lady friends. That's considered gay. Just because 2 guys are close, that doesn't mean, it doesn't mean they're romantically involved. But, yeah, I don't think she should, I don't see that. I don't see how she could think, oh, why didn't you invite, your football friends? They don't seem the type. They don't seem the type to just, have, just a fun time at, it's probably like a cutesy park. Well, Kunigami's alright. Evia's pretty loud. And Hagiwara was probably one of my best friends. Not that we talk about anything too serious. do guys really go to the theme park together? I mean, if anything, yeah, the guys are probably like, you know, self-conscious. They'll probably be like, oh, people gonna think we're weak or something. Or have nothing better to do. Yeah, that's more of a, like, coupley thing. I think they both turn me down on the spot if I ask. With a befuddled snort. And sorry, but I'm not into you that kind of way. I know I sure as hell as do the same if I was in either of their shoes. Chibi still has a lot to learn about male friendship. It's fine. I thought I'd rather go out with you. I mean, we used to go to Moonland when we were little kids. Don't you remember? I'm not back there in ages. Me neither, actually. I think I was back in elementary school when I last went there. I was thinking about going there with Hana as a backup at some point, but I'd like to go with you too. Hooray! I guess that cinches it. We're going to Mulan tomorrow, after all. Things might be looking for the better. No, I was worried about anyway. I'm so excited about the prospect of my date with Shinmi. Not that she's seen me thinking of it like that. I might not be able to get to bed until like around 2 o'clock. I'm so keyed up I keep running my plan for tomorrow through my head over and over, like a stuck tape. I met with Shinmi at the bus station at 9:30 to catch the 9:45 bus over to Mulan. Mulan's about half an hour away on the northernmost tip of the island. Hiroshima is a pretty small island, but the place Moonland's located is surrounded by trees. It's probably the most open part of the island. The rest of it's like being full of closely-knit residential areas and shopping streets. I'm not sure what we do at Moonland, but the specifics don't seem to matter very much. I'm sure that'll be right, so as long as I'm with Shinmi. And I told myself, Shinmi. Okamura and Hanasaki won't be there to spoil things again. At least, sure as heck they won't be. I know Shinmi loves her friends. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Had to sneeze. I know Chibi loves her friends, but I hope she doesn't love them so much she wants to invite them on our date too. And I'm eventually able to get to sleep, with no small degree of effort. I'm even dreaming about my upcoming date with Chibi. I feel like a little kid on Christmas Eve, too excited to see over the prospect of Santa. It's been a while since I last felt this worked up. Are you sure? You were kind of worked up when you're thinking about a certain class president. Just saying. My stomach's all curled up in knots. It's not exactly a pleasant feeling, but a part of me kind of enjoys it. It's nice to be this enthusiastic about something. Hi, Proto X. Proto X says hello. How are you doing, Proto X? Glad you can join this stream. Just had a bit of runny nose. But how are you doing, Proto X? Rest, it's cool for me to hang out. Got me a bit alone with your ASMR. Both. Both sounds good. Oh, I thought you meant if you want to be alone with the ASMR. No, come on in, Proto X. The more the merrier. Go Sylph and Kenny are here too. Let's all keep each other company. Yeah. Happy to have you here, X. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. And with any luck, I should be actually finished this visual novel today. Prax is LO, okay, and smiley face. It's nice to be enthusiastic about something. Though I go to bed much later than usual, I wake up pretty early. On an average day, Shen and Yaoi wake me up around like 7:30. Or I start with her yelling. That or Hitami comes to my room, strips my sheets off, and yells at me to get up. And now. Today, however, I wake up on my own accord. When it's only a quick glance at my phone reveals... 6:30. It's so early, the sun's still shining. Still rising. The sunlight's been spilling through a crack in my curtain. It's a soft pinkish red color, and still pretty dark. I think about trying to get a bit more sleep. I don't need to meet Chibi for 3 more hours. After a bit of tossing and turning, I decide to bite the bullet. There's no way I'll be getting bad sleep like this way. I'm way too worked up. Since I'm already awake, I might as well make myself presentable. I get to my feet, stretching, stretch. Then, pad over to the bathroom. I wash my face in the sink, splashing the sleep out of my eyes with cold water, then examine myself in the mirror. No, I look too bad. I guess, given only I've had, 4 hours of sleep. That's not a lot to go on, especially since I'm still pretty busy today. I really should try to hit the hay sooner, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I hope it'll be fine. At least. This is the most date-like thing with Chibi I ever done. If I'm gonna make her fall in love with me, then I have to make the most of this opportunity. I've never been able to take her to Mulan without Sugawara's help. Tickets to the park are freaking expensive. He should be doing me a solid here. I know he's open helping me because he has to, but I do appreciate it. Now, I need to put these tickets to good use. I just hope I don't mess up too badly. Hey, Chibi! Hope I'm not late. That's how I greet Chibi when I meet up with her at the bus stop later that morning. Though, I already know I'm not late. I actually got there a whole 10 minutes early, but I didn't want to look too eager. I ducked into a nearby store and looked around for a bit before heading back to this bus stop. I had no intention of buying anything, and I think the proprietress at the store knew it. She kept glaring daggers at me as I wandered around and looking at my phone. Oh well, life is too short not to worry about what total strangers might think. That is absolutely true. Since leaving the store, I could see Chibi at the bus stop, her phone in hand. She was busy tapping away. Maybe she was messaging someone, Hanasaki or Okamura maybe. But she lifts her head when she hears me call out to her. Our eyes meet. Then a wild smile captures her lips, and she waves at me. Hi, Reo. It's good to see you. And no, I wasn't waiting too long. I've only been here for 5 minutes myself. I'm sure Sugawara says that still 5 minutes is too many. If he was here, I bet he'd go for making a lady wait. Reo, why are you referencing Sugawara here? He has nothing to do with this. I think someone's preoccupying your mind. Probably. He's very old-fashioned like that. Sometimes by the way he talks, you think he's a knight errant. So why not sound like him so much? Now that you mention it, that does make sense. She fancies herself as a princess, doesn't she? I guess she's like a little like a princess. Her father does own Mulan. She lives in that big fancy house too. And I bet she has all sorts of lovely clothes. Then there's her hair. It's so smooth and silky. I'm a little jealous of it. Chibi fingers her own hair which, as per usual, tie back into puffy pigtails. Mine never lies flat. There's nothing present about me at all. I don't know about that. I don't think you need to compare yourself to Serizawa, of all people. She's pretty, yeah, but her personality is kind of rotten, and I think you're selling yourself short. You're playing pretty yourself, Chinmi. Reo. She looks you for a few moments, unusually mute. I should be stunned to silence. I'm starting to wonder whether I'm more silver-tongued than I thought. But that's really nice of you. I always call you to cheer me up when I'm down, but you don't have to sugarcoat things. You and I both know I'm nothing really special. What? No, I wasn't saying that. Never cool, sis. ASMR. Hi, Never cool. How's your day going? Glad you make this part 3 and potentially the finale to the visual novel series, How to Melt a Maiden's Heart. Welcome, Ethical. Hi, Charvar. It's been a while. Glad you make it too. Welcome, guys. Or should I say, welcome, masters. But yeah, let me get a quick rundown for those who are just joining. So, yeah. Rio's trying to win, his childhood friend, Chinmi. He's trying to win her heart. And in order to do that, he's having Sugawara help him. Navika says, oh my. So, like, right now, Rio is taking Chinmi out to, like, a Moonland amusement park. And he's hoping that he's gonna confess his feelings again to Chinmi. Because his first confession, it fell flat. So he's hoping that this romantic setting will give him the opportunity to win Chinmi's heart. And there's that caveat that Reo has some unspoken feelings towards Sugawara. And it seems that Sugawara might have feelings for Reo too. Jarvar says, I usually have to go to bed before you stream. Early work mornings. I didn't know that, Jarvar. I guess I have to try to stream a bit earlier. I had to sleep after doing a bunch of things today. I'm a busy Finch. But glad you could join for this one. Right now for me it's 6:20. Let me drink some water. Alright, let's continue. Hey, my friend, so you watch me up. I get it. It's very nice of you, but don't get out of your way. I heard you feel a lot better, see? It's true that Jimmy's smiling, I guess. But I can't see how, like, the trajectory this conversation's gone. There's something a bit uncomfortable about the way she's stressed that we're only friends. I felt like she put too much emphasis on that, but maybe I read too much into things. Well, to be fair, Shinmi told you at the first confession that she can only see you as a friend. And you're still getting worked up that she's saying, you know, or emphasizing that you're just friends. I probably am. I shouldn't let the little things get to me. Not when I have a whole day of Chinmi's glorious presence, without Hanasaki and Okumura getting in the way. This is a rarity, and I don't want to waste it. Today's gonna be the best damn date ever. I'll guarantee it. Oroshima isn't a particularly large island, which might explain why Mulan is a particularly large theme park. There's just isn't much space for it. But all said and done, the people in charge of constructing this place don't have much real estate to work with. This isn't anybody's fault. It's just the reality of the situation. It's kind of weird, though, that a theme park was built on Oroshima not all. Aria is a completely new skill. It does have like 40,000 inhabitants, but it's pretty out of the way. How do they even afford it? How does their kind of economy afford, that new land? It's a good half-hour away from the mainland via ferry, which might not seem like a lot, but it's a bit of a trek. There aren't enough inhabitants of Arashima to keep the theme park's revenue ticking over. But, despite its awkward location, Arashima is pretty popular with tourists. Our beaches are known for the clear waters and shiny sands, and the island has a huge population of cute, fluffy rabbits. These rabbits can be seen pretty much everywhere during the day, hop around the rest of the districts like they own the place, and you can usually spy like a few of them taking shelter beneath like the hedgerows during the summer months. Hi, James. Jay says good morning to me. How are you? I'm having a beautiful and awesome day, James. How are you doing this fine morning? Well, morning for you. It's evening for me. I hope you're having a nice day. And I hope you enjoy this stream. Reo is taking his childhood friend Chibi out to like amusement park, and he's hoping his second confession to her might turn her around into becoming a couple, kind of romantically involved. James says, that's good to hear, Nivni. James says, I'm doing good too. I'm glad to hear that, James. And thanks for coming in. Hope you enjoy this. I have a bit of a runny throat. I mean, not runny throat. Runny nose. Hopefully that doesn't hamper my ability to enjoy this stream. These rabbits can see pretty much everywhere during the day. They hop around the residential areas. The districts, like they own the place. You should spy a few of them taking shelter beneath the hedgerows during the summer months. I actually think this is clever. I don't know if any of you remember or if you were there when I did the visual novel series My Dear Prince. It takes place in the same island. And so a lot of these these CGs, these backgrounds, they're they're it look like the same ones from that other visual novel. That's a clever way of saving on resources, and there's that cognitivity between the two. Since they share the same universe, I wonder if the other visual novel series was it My Lovey-Dovey Demon? I wonder if this also takes place in this universe. Hi, Jordan. Jordan says, hi, Niv Pop. Hey, Niv Pop. It's just explaining that a lot of these backgrounds, they, there's a lot of new ones in here, but, some of these ones from, the island, the island side, they come from, the My Dear Prince visual novel, because they take place in the same universe, on the same island. So yeah, that's a clever thing to do. Put it on the same island. They're all in the same universe. How are you doing, Jordan? Just how are you doing today, my friendo? I'm doing good. Bit of runny nose, but I'm hanging in there. Hopefully, even though you might be not having the best day, I'll try to improve it for you. How things with Bear are just cute and cuddly. Arashima is really large. Well, uh-oh. Wait, let me see. Am I still streaming? Is it my OBS disconnected? Is anybody still there in chat? Wait, let me check YouTube. It says I'm still streaming. Shows also have X connection. Hopefully I'm still streaming. Jordan and Per X says, I am. Per X says, I still hear you. Still hear me. Blah.
for access your moving gun. Ooh, maybe it's magic. So what I was about to say was before yeah, I got that message. When Reo, like, he tried to invite Chinmi over. I mean, he tried to invite Chinmi to the amusement park. She's asking, like, oh, why don't you take your friends with you? Like, your football friends. No offense, but look at this amusement park. Do you really think one of his football friends would want to go here with them? It's on the cutesy side. Unless they have a sensitive side to them. I think they would find it, they would find it lean. The theme park opened back when I was a little kid. I think I was like 7 or 8. I remember there was like a big ruckus about it at the time. A lot of the locals were pissed that the large swaths of Urashima's forest were being raised to accommodate the theme park. People thought it ruined the natural beauty of the island, that all the coasters should be eyesores. The forest would does dominate the landscape, I guess. All 50 of it. And it's gory. But I kinda like the theme park. I like those 2 bunnies there. It feels like a shame I never not back been here for so long, but the tickets are so pricey, I never able to justify it. It's been a few years, I think. When was the last time I came here? Well, for me, it's been months since I've been here. Get it? Because of that vision novel, My Dear Prince. I've been so busy trying to calculate this while standing in line for a coaster. Takes me a while to notice Jimmy's trying to get my attention. Reo? Hey, Reo. I'm feeling mentally good, Jordan. It's just like a little sniffles. I really want to keep reading this. I'm so invested in this. I want to see my 2 favorite guys get together. I know they'll get together. It's just, a lot of this is just like obstacles for Reo to, yeah, to get over. Reo! Hey, Reo! Huh? Oh. I smiled at me bashfully, running hand through my hair, as I say. Sorry, Chinmi. Oh no, it's nothing really. I was just wondering if you want a sip of water. It is pretty hot. I wouldn't want you overheating. Chinmi hands half-drunk bottle of water to me as she speaks, her smile shy. What? Why are you wearing that hoodie, Reo? If it's such a hot day. Well, it's a dark color. Maybe like it, yeah. It better, wait. People in the desert wear, dark clothing. I suppose that helps, but I don't know about the material. Dresses, it's also nip up, can't see too long tonight, need to get ready for bed here soon. I understand. Try to make the best of it, Jordan. Cherry's right about the wear. It's so pretty hot. It's pretty miserable. And you decide to wear that hoodie. Could I just wear a t-shirt or something? I'm just wearing something awful. And it's not the summer break just yet. It's still July, damn it. Just how hot it'll be when August rolls around. I shudder to think. I appreciate Chini's offer, but I couldn't aware that her lips are around the rim of the bottle only 5 seconds before. I want some of her saliva be clinging to the plastic. That made putting the bottle in my mouth and into her kiss. Lynette. I know Sugawara would try to help me master the artistry kisses just the other day. But, jeez. That's too much. I'm alright. I think I endure it. Thanks. Are you sure? Don't think I can see you sweating, mister. I bet that you were spacing out too. You need to take your health seriously. I mean, you're on the football team. If you look after yourself, those girls winning goals, huh? Kunigami, maybe. He's he's the captain. Sure, Kid has a lot of muscle, but doesn't have any brains. Not like you do. I don't think you can pull off any of your plays. Kax do all the hard work. Ooh.
Now that's an unexpected bit of fierceness coming from Chinami. I can't help but grin. Poor Kunigami. If he heard you say that, I think he'd cry.
I'm not trying to be mean though. I'm just saying like it is. You're a better player than he is, so you need to look after yourself. And no, I'm not just saying that to flatter you. I really do think that.
Oh. Alright then. I still have some reservation about drinking the same bottle as Chinami, but if she's gonna be insistent, I might as well. It would seem like a petty thing to make her worry about it. I give that here. I'll have a swig. I'll try not to drink it too much. I don't want to hog it.
Good. I knew you'd see reason in the end. You're not as difficult as Tsubaki and Hanase.
Huh? So they sound difficult?
Well... What? OBS like stopped again.
Right, I'm still streaming it to YouTube.
What the heck? I'm getting anxious. Well, it says I'm still streaming. I don't like why it's doing that. Wait, let me try something.
I was just checking if there's any updates.
There's none. I wonder what's going on.
I wonder, what if it's like, because I'm doing like a window capture for my chat. I hate to do this, but I guess I'll remove them. Maybe because yeah. When I put that up, maybe that's what's causing it. Maybe it's causing unintended yeah. I don't want the whole thing to crash on me and have to start another stream.
Wait, where is it? I think it's this one. Just wait, the entire thing is going to spontaneously combust.
Alright, hopefully that resolves it, and yeah, I don't have that. I don't have the, yeah, that error again.
I told you you don't mean any harm though. That's the way you talk. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I've known you for too long. You're my friend, so I never judge you for the way you speak. Though, I might judge you for being so stubborn.
Am I stubborn?
Can be. Can't refuse my help initially. Remember, after your mother died, I wanted to help you, but you told me I didn't bother. After a while, I started to feel a bit of a nuisance for checking up on you at all.
Oh, currently surprised. I can't say I expected this. Conversation takes a serious turn. Now while we're standing in this incredibly slow-moving, like, line for a coaster. I didn't think you were a nuisance. You know? I just didn't want you fussing about me. I would have felt guilty.
Yes, but I want to fuss over you. We're friends. We might be getting older. You might be the start of school's football team. But even sporting stars should let people have them every once in a while. You don't need to act so tough around me. I'll always be here for you. You know?
Chinami. Ah, jeez. Now I'm starting to feel a little emotional. I didn't expect her to, like, hit me with such a serious declaration. And that's why my heart feels like it's seizing up inside my chest. That was a cruel hit to my feelings. Well... maybe I was being too distant. You're one of my closest friends too.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you invited me to Mulan today. It just feels like the old days. Didn't come here when we were children.
Once or twice. Yeah, I remember. I went with your family. It was pretty fun. That's what I was thinking about earlier, actually.
Last time you came to Moonland.
Yeah, it's been such a long time. I can't remember when it was. Maybe when I was I would have been 9. Or maybe 10. I'm not sure. A lot of things happened since then. A lot of things. Referring to Shin and Shoi, this birth were pretty sudden. My father's never said as much, but I think they were an accident. And the slow decline of my mother's health. It was only a couple years after twins were born that she passed away. But she hasn't been right ever since the birth. I think it took a lot out of her. She looked so pale and washed out at the time, and she didn't have any energy. She was tired most of the day, and she couldn't bring herself out of bed. She had to quit her job. And then... But I don't want to think about that. It's all in the past. I'm glad I got a chance to come back here too. Though, especially since I'm with you. It's a real blast from the past.
I'll say, it reminds me of simpler times. It might change a bit, but mine feels just the same as always.
You got that right. This park's every bit as bright and colorful, almost aggressively so. So I remember from my childhood. I'm not a child myself, and neither is Chinami, but this place seems to be a popular haunt for little kids because they make up most of the crowd here.
Jordan says, "Hey Pop, I'm going to bed now. See you next stream. You're an amazing person. We're all here for you." Good night, Jordan. Hug Bear for me. He has a kiss on the forehead. Take care. Stay strong. Stay safe. See you next time. Bye.
I'm not a child anymore. Neither is Chinami. This place used to be a bit popular haunt for little kids because they make most of the crowd here. I can see these kids smiling, laughing, and tugging at their parents' hands. It looks like they're having fun. I like that for myself once. I was like that myself once. Young, naive, and carefree. You're welcome, Jordan. It's always a pleasure to have you. Like Jinmi said, we both changed. But despite that, we're still together. We're still friends. We might not be as close as I'd like, but actually, I think it feels even better than before.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still here with you. Later that evening.
Ooh, let me change the mood.
Change the scene. A lecture for the audience.
Bit of orange. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Wait, I might be a bit too bright. Like a lunar Christmas tree. Yeah, that's fine.
Later that evening.
Ooh, this is pretty. Such a thick Reo.
Oh, yeah. I guess. Shini's right about that. I guess. It is quite pretty. You're both sitting in a glass pot in a Ferris wheel that's slowly rising through the air. The Ferris wheel in Milan is pretty big. When you reach the very top, you get an impressive view of the theme park, and the island in general. I used to love going on this Ferris wheel when I was a little kid. I have fond memories of sitting in one of these gondolas, looking out over the rest of the park, my mother and father, and it to me. The Ferris wheel is just as much fun as I remember it, and it looks even nicer than usual when the sun's already setting. I can see it sinking in the sky, turning its orangey pink color that makes you think of the tropical cocktails. It was my idea that we come to the Ferris wheel to cap the day off, an idea that Chinami agreed to pretty much at once. I figured she would, since the Ferris wheel is one of the park's main attractions. I'm glad she agreed to it easily, especially since I have a bit of an agenda. The view from the gondola is nice, but that's not the only reason why I wanted to come here. You see,
I wonder if I can see my house from all the way up here. Would it be over there? I wonder. What do you think, Reo? You're better at geography than I am.
Oh, wouldn't it be over there?
Ooh, I think you're right. You're so smart, Reo.
I think my teachers disagree with you there. But, thanks. I'm glad you think so.
I do think so. Me and you aren't very good when it comes to lessons.
Now, that's an understatement.
But I think your child's light elsewhere. You're really good at practical things. Like, not getting lost, for instance. My sense of direction's awful. I've never Urshiman my whole life. But I have to get lost sometimes.
Yeah, I do marvel at that. This island's teeny tiny. You must have a special talent.
It's not much of a talent, though. Just gets in the way. Spocky's always says I'm an airhead.
Okumaru's just worried about you. That's how she cares. I think.
I know. I just wish they had to worry about me so much, though. I wish I could be more self-sufficient, you know? Bit more like you.
Like me.
Huh.
I glance away from Chinmi.
The beginnings of a blush spreading across my face.
I think a lot of people would display if you're, more like me.
Do you think so?
Yeah, our teachers included. You're such a good girl. It'd break their hearts if you start showing up at class late. I think Miss Takasaki would have a breakdown. You'd make her cry.
Miss Takasaki is kind of delicate, isn't she?
Chinami giggles slightly.
Well, I wouldn't want to make her cry, but I really don't think you're all that bad, Reo. You're not good at school. You're good at a lot of other things. I've always thought you were very dependable.
Chinami. I stare at Chinami, my eyes wide. My heart feels like it's lodged somewhere in the vicinity of my mouth. My face, meanwhile, feels incredibly flushed. And is it because of the setting sun? I don't mind chit-chatting with Chinami. It's one of the reasons I like being with her so much, in fact. But I didn't ask her to join me in the Ferris wheel, so we discussed school, or our grades, or Miss Takasaki. School's the last thing on my mind.
Hi, Slick. Slick says, hey, Niv. I hope you're having a great day. Yes, I am. Thanks for asking, Slick. I think this is going to be the final part. Hopefully. Because tomorrow, it's off for me. I'm off from human work. So yeah, I don't have to worry about going to bed in order to, to roost or rest in my nest. I'll be having a nice day, Slick. Alright, so right now, Reo, he took Chinami to the Moonland Park. Because Sugawara gave him some tickets. To in the hopes that Reo will be able to confess his feelings again to Chinami. Right now, they're inside the Ferris wheel, and he's trying to work up the courage to, to tell her, that we should be a couple. All I could think about is confessing to Chinami. If I wanted to, it'd be easy to
reach out and take her fingers in my own. I could put her against my body. And then what? Would I kiss her? I definitely want to. Kissing on a Ferris wheel during the sunset is pretty romantic, right? It's the sort of thing you see like in romance dramas and in movies. Not that I watch that kind of thing often, of course. And if I do, it's only because it hit me. So, yeah, there. Not of interest in that sappy stuff. Chibi does look very kissable right now. Though, that's not saying much. Chibi always looks kissable. At least, to me. She's so close. I wouldn't even lean in very far to bridge a scant bit of distance between us. I could place my fingers beneath her chin. I could place my hand against the small of her back. I could kiss her. It'd be my very first kiss. And I bet it wouldn't be all that difficult. It's just a brush of mouths, of lips coming together. There's nothing to be worried about. I can do this. I'm anxious. My heart feels like it's having fit to burst. But part of me feels like I have to do this. I don't want to come back from Milan with nothing to show for it. I'm sick and tired of being nothing but Chibi's childhood friend. I want her to see how much I care for her. And I really, really want to kiss her. I didn't let Sugawara almost kiss me, so I cannot put his lessons into practice. I'm gonna go for it now. Right now. There's no better time for it. I'm going in. Hey, Chibi. Chibi was staring out the theme park. Out the theme park, but she turns her head to look at me. Her lips, which are pale and pink, curve into a gentle smile. Then, she says in a light, lifting sort of voice, "What is it?" It's just... There's something I want to tell you. Or... Well... I swallow my words, and then shake my head. There isn't something I want to tell Chibi. I already tried that once. The whole confiding my feelings to her shtick. I mean, I went down as well as a lead balloon. Talking to her is no good. Words are enough to communicate my real feelings. If I want her to understand how important she is to me, I need to show her. There's, something I want to show you. You see, I lean in, beginning to bring my fingers beneath Chibi's chin. I'm committed to the aggressive Sugawara Yuuma style flirting. When... Oh, that's right! Chibi starts as though she's just recalling something, then ducks. Yeah. If that doesn't tell you something's up. Reo, it's probably time you take a hint. I wasn't expecting that. And I shrink back in alarm. It's a good thing I wasn't any closer to me than I was. Otherwise, she totally bonked me in the chin with her forehead. We were like this close from a full collision. Chibi gets a rifle through her handbag, just lying on her feet. I have no idea what she's looking for, until half a seconds later, she secures a mystery object with a proud "aha" worthy of any detective. Chibi clasps her bag shut once again, then right herself, grinning all the while. In her hand, meanwhile, is clutched around a remarkable item indeed. It's her phone. That must have been what prompted her sudden exclamation, and why she ducked away from my advances, but what did she want for her? I pondered her all 5 seconds before Chibi shifts and plonks herself down beside me in our gondola. Our gondolas weren't meant for any sudden moves like this. However, in a pause gets its weight in a sickening way, shook my stomach lurch.
That sounds like a safety issue.
Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing bad. Don't look at me like that, Reo. I just thought I'd take a few selfies is all. Since we're all up here, then I can show them to my mother. She always likes knowing what I've been up to. Now, come on, Reo. Shove up to me. And I get us both into frame. Say cheese.
A grinning Chibi holds her phone up, while holding her freedom up in a peace sign. Chibi looks like she's having the time of life, even though the gondola's shaking like crazy. I meanwhile feel less enthused. I'm glad she's having such a good time. But...
Reo, come on. Stop sighing. My mother will start worrying about you if you put a movie face like that. Say cheese.
Right,
Cheese? No. Not like that. Need sound more enthusiastic. Give me a proper smile so I can see your teeth. You really want to see his teeth?
right,
Cheese.
I make my best stab at a smile, though I'm painfully aware of Chibi's body pressed up against me. She feels very soft, and she smells sweet. This isn't too bad. I'm not going to complain about getting close up in person with Chibi, but it does feel like a bit of a letdown.
I want to kiss her, damn it! I've been sighing myself for it all day. Ugh, these are so good photos. I didn't even see them in my mirror really happy.
But it's too late for that now. The moment has been well and truly ruined.
Thanks for picking up my lens, Reo.
Chibi stilts back down into her side of the gondola and flashes me a smile.
I know I could always rely on you. You're such a good friend. Ooh, he's been banished to the friend zone.
Yeah, right. We're friends. Yeah. I sighed and looked down at my lap. I know Chibi means well, but it still hurts. I wish she was oblivious. I'm gonna pray Darmu when I leave Mulan with Chibi. We hop on the first bus out of the park, which is pretty quiet. I guess most people have gone back home already. Then sit back down near the back. Engine of the bus roars up, and it's off down the street, the wheels screeching unpleasantly against the winding roads.
That's rough, buddy.
Mulan's deck located on the northernmost tip of Urashima, away from other residential areas. It's surrounded by trees, and the roads wind here and there like snakes. It's only because Mulan is a fairly lucrative tourist location that these roads get maintained at all. If it wasn't for Mulan, I bet these old roads would be riddled with pots. Drive back is relatively smooth, at least. That's only in terms of driving. When it comes to Chibi, I have no idea what to say. She charms me cheerfully enough by her frogs, Nirmana's latest experiments with her fancy bread maker, and continuing war with the occult club. But I can't think of much to say in return other than, and I see. I try to look engaged, but my thoughts keep drifting. I can't think about that moment we shared on the gondola, when the sun was sinking beneath the horizon. That would have been the perfect chance to make my move on Chibi. I was ready to confess to her, but she got the better of me. It's almost like she knew I was going to do it, and she tried to distract me before I could go in for a kiss. But me, I'm being paranoid. I'm not sure. I continued to ponder, turning the last hour over my head, when...
Hey, Reo?
Uh-huh? What is it?
I feel I should be smiling. You look kind of distracted. Is something wrong?
I guess you could say that. Yeah. I'm still upset that my attempts to seduce Chinami kept being thwarted by the powers that be. But I don't say that. I can't. My ship has already sailed. Instead, I smile and say, "Oh no, it's fine."
Are you sure?
She peers at me curiously. I don't think she's spying, which is fair enough. I don't think I'd buy this excuse either. She leans in. When she does, the bus covers a rare pot. And I say these bros are untamed. She falls for it before I smack it to my chest. At least Chinami's light, so it doesn't really hurt. I'm not winded, just a little taken back. I smile. Chinami scrambles back, her face flushed.
I'm sorry, Reo.
Then give her a playful nudge in the side. It's alright. You don't need to apologize. It was an accident. I'm fine. I was just wondering what we'll have for dinner later. That's all.
Dinner.
Chinami blinks. She holds my gaze steady. And then... she starts to giggle.
That's like you, Reo.
You think?
Yes. You saw how I feel all the time we were in elementary school. Don't you remember the time we saw Momoka's pudding and she started sobbing?
Momoko? I frowned.
Well, Momoka.
Reo committed a war crime.
He stole her pudding. Pudding is precious to Momoka.
The name sounds familiar. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Mikan's older sister. You mean Akiyama?
That's right. I think I had a grudge against you ever since.
Well, she wouldn't be the only one. A lot of girls have a grudge against me. I have no idea why, though.
You did have a bit of a bad reputation. Weren't you stealing puddings? Making girls cry? Got to a lot of fight with the guys.
Maybe so. I was going to fight for your honor. Some of the asswipes in our class had it coming.
Well, we were children back then. I think we done some growing up. But you're right. I know you got into a lot of scraps because of me. And I do appreciate it. I might seem like a bad boy, but you're real soft deep down. I just wish Tsubaki and Hana would realize that.
Now I think they're a lost cause, sadly. I mean, I did put worms in Okumura's gym shoes at one time. Not as much coming back from that.
True. You made such a nuisance out of yourself. You've always been so nice to me. You protected me back in preschool. And elementary. And even now, you're still looking out for me.
Do you think? I blink. We've not been hanging out that much, though. I thought you were always busy with the student council, and the garden club, and all that jazz.
I have been busy, yes. But I'm glad we were able to spend a bit more time together. I did miss you. And I've been so stressed lately. I need to take a breather. Going to Moonlight gave me a chance to relax. I feel really energized, like I had a mid-season para.
Like a magical pumpkin, you know. When pumpkin teams up with Ren and they get a bunch of cool dual attacks.
Just like that, yes. I had a lot on my mind. Kanahi with you helped me a lot. I need to have a talk with Tomi tomorrow. It's got me all nervy. I keep wondering what I should say, and second-guessing myself. If you hadn't invited me, I would have spent all day thinking about it.
Driver says, sorry, no. Gotta go before we wake up in a few hours. Enjoy, by the way. Good night, Driver.
Take care.
Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it.
See you next time. Stay safe and stay chirpy. Bye, Will. Thank you. Mahalo, driver. If you hadn't invited me out, I would spend all day thinking about it.
Oh, is Haruka still giving me trouble?
It's been a bit difficult. Yes. Over the cult.
Oh, over the cult thing?
That too. But...
Jimmy glances out the window, expression thoughtful. She watches as the hedge grows by, dyed orange yellow, and the last witnesses a setting sun. And then...
It's a bit difficult to talk about. But... Well, never mind. No matter how tomorrow goes, I like to think I still can rely on you. You're... still my friend. Won't you, Reo?
What's this? Why does she look so uneasy? Why does she start talking about Haruka? She's gotten this funny look on her face. Her brows are crinkled like an old hag of rice crackers. And her cheeks look a little red. Is that the glare from the setting sun? Or is she really blushing? I'm not sure why she would be. She's talking about the student council stuff, right? But... Sure thing. Her reply with a smile. Jackie tugging one of Chinmi's pigtails. I'll be your friend. No matter what happens. I'll always have your back, Chinmi.
You will?
Of course. We didn't marathon all 52 episodes of Magical Pumpkin over Golden Weekend that one time for nothing. You know what they say. Friends who watch Magical Pumpkin together stay together. Or something.
Do they say that?
They do now. I start laughing. Chinmi looks at me curiously. She blinks and then... Lightly, she giggles.
You may so silly sometimes, Reo. But I think I need a bit of silliness in my life. It's almost enough to make me wish.
Once again, she moves out the window. I watch her reflection in the mirror. See her brows furrows as she exhales. Then very quietly, she says,
Sometimes, I wish I accepted your confession. Everything would be a lot easier then. But, can't help how we feel. I guess.
Chinmi. I look at Chinmi, or to be more precise, reflection. I want to reply to her. Did she really say what I thought she said? I don't know what to say. I open my mouth. I close it. No words come out. I swallow. Then, abashed, I look away. The rest of the journey, none of us say anything. I can't drop a response to that for the life of me. We sit there instead, in silence, while the scenery continues to speed by. Orange and yellow, all dyed by the setting sun.
I'll be right back, Chirps. Please excuse me. Blah. I am back. Decorating chirps.
I get off the bus with Chibi in silence, and walk back to her place. We don't say much during the walk. I have half a mind to abandon her. I can't do that, however, no matter how awkward things might be. Chibi is my friend, and it's dark, and I don't want her to get attacked. Not there's much a chance of that happening. Urashima's crime rate is pretty low. It's more likely she gets distracted by some of the cute bunnies that are out and about. She wastes her time paying them rather than going back. I do walk Chibi back home. However, I see her off at the doorstep, waving at her before departing. This time, I don't bother trying to kiss her. I don't think there'd be much of a point. It might be a common courtesy to send girls off with a kiss goodnight. But my relationship with Chibi isn't like that. Though, that's not for lack of trying. I like if my relationship with Chibi could be like that. But wishful thinking isn't going to get me anywhere. It's actually a bit depressing. Wanting so much, and not being able to have it. Once I deliver Chibi back home, head off myself back home. I eat dinner with my family, though I'm not particularly hungry. Still, I'm able to force it down. My family's too poor to afford to waste food. Chibi would scold me if I tried. She's pretty hardcore about that. Chibi used to look beneath my plate to see if I'd been trying to hide my broccoli florets under there. Nothing escaped my little sister's eagle eyes. Maybe she looked a pretty good basketball player. She have a great understanding of the court.
Deadman says, "Hello, Maid Nivni. Do you have a cup of tea and cookies?" "Why, yes, I do." There you go. Please enjoy, Master. One cup of tea. Hurry up, you beautiful. I love you, dead man.
Maybe she'd make a pretty good basketball player. She have a great understanding of the court.
So basically, Reo failed to confess to his childhood friend Chibi again. They went to this amusement park, and she's making it very clear from her actions that she really doesn't want him to confess to him. I mean, she doesn't want him to confess to her. She's really not feeling it, and so he's dejected.
With dinner consumed, I hit me with the dishes, and up to my room. Usually I keep the twins company after dinner, but I don't feel like it now. I'm too tired. I sit down on my futon, begin to scroll to my phone. I'm not doing anything important. I'm just trying to kill time. When the buzzing catches my attention.
Looks like I got a message. "Hi, Dimitri. Dimitri says, 'Greetings, Your Majesty.' I think it's the other way around. All of you are kings and queens. How may I serve you, Master?" Right now, Reo, he is dejected because he failed to confess his feelings to Chibi. Rather, he was about to, but Chibi is making it very clear from her behavior that she doesn't want him to confess. And I think we're gonna find out why. Because Chibi said something's gonna happen tomorrow, and she wanted to make sure that they would still be friends after whatever happens. For a second, I wonder where it would be Chibi tell me she was wrong to turn me down. I know that she really does care about me, that she really wants me to be me, that she really does want me to be my girlfriend. But that's just wishful thinking. Instead,
It's Sugawara. I wonder what he wants. Good evening. How do things look, Miss Ogura? So, he's worrying about he's worrying about me. Is he? I guess that's so nice of him. If he's only asking because I threatened to blackmail him.
Well,
Whatever.
I guess.
It wouldn't kill me to reply. We didn't get to argument, at least. But we didn't get close to either.
Dimitri says, thanks for your confession, my Nick Queen. Thanks, Dimitri.
We didn't get to any arguments, at least. We didn't get close to either.
Ooh, I hope you and Dead Man are having a beautiful and lovely day.
We did get to any arguments, at least. We didn't get close to either. Had a bit of a heart-to-heart on the bus coming back. I thought maybe I had a chance. But the moment fizzled out. And nothing really happened. Oh dear. That is unfortunate. I hope you aren't feeling too upset about it. It's fine. I was expecting a little more, I'll admit. But I'll live. I mean, I already saw being rejected once. This is nothing I can handle. Well, I suppose that's true. It's good to be optimistic. I'm doing my best. But it's getting kind of tough. It's starting to feel unnerving to put, your kissing lessons to good use. No, I'm sure that's not true. You'll find someone to kiss at some point. But where that'll be something with Miss Ogura remains to be seen. I figured. You're not gonna tell me to, give up on her, are you? No, I'm not. Not in so many words. It'd be bad for me too. You were to give in right now. It remains in my best interest to try and facilitate a relationship so you don't expose my secret to the rest of the school. I trust you have not forgotten our arrangement. Of course not. I might forget my homework sometimes. All the time, rather.
Or all the time. Yeah.
But I'll never forget the sight of you in a dress. I wish you'd forget your homework so much. Sorry, but no can do. I don't have any space in my brain for crap I don't care about. So, you do care about seeing me in a maid outfit. I care so long as I can see it to my advantage. Yeah. How mercenary. You really are cold. If it wasn't for your face, Miss Ogura, I would think you quite heartless. But, in any event, I apologize I could not be of any more help.
That's fine.
I'm not blaming you for anything. So you don't need to apologize. That's funny. I thought I could do nothing right in your eyes. This really is a first.
I know.
Don't get too comfortable with it, though. There's plenty of other stuff I could blame you for. Well, of course. I should have known. It wouldn't be of you if you didn't have it in for me.
Well, that's funny. I could say thing about you.
And yet, I'm not the one that's blackmailing me. I'm blackmailing you.
That's because there's nothing blackmailing me over pretty boy. I'm not the one who wears dresses in my free time for fun.
I hardly wear that ridiculous outfit for fun. I don't have a choice. You should know what Anami's like. You met him.
Unfortunately, yeah. He does seem like a peen.
He is. Believe me. He's the worst. I can easily believe that. It's even more annoying than you.
That's saying something.
Wow, thank you. That's very kind of you.
I know. Love you.
If this is thanks I get for worrying about you, I may also not bar in the future.
Huh?
I blink at my phone screen, eyes wide. So I just say what I thought he said. It's hard to swallow, but were you really worrying about me? Naturally, if things go poorly between you and Miss Ogura, you'll ruin me. I think it'd be awfully blasé if I was not worried given the circumstances.
Oh.
That's what you mean. What did you think I meant? Never mind. I get you now. And don't worry. I'm still gonna try and go after Chinmi. Since I love her and all. She means a lot to me. I don't know how to get through to her. I wonder if it's even possible. Maybe I should try to be more aggressive this next time. Ask her out. But that might not be good either. I don't want to scare her away. What should I do? I have no idea. And Sugawara, for once, seems to be our ideals himself. It's starting to like Chinmi will never like me. It's pretty sad to contemplate. But now I really gotta wonder. What am I doing wrong? The following day is a Monday, which means I have to haul my ass out of bed and get to school. Or rather, Shen and Shoei have to come into my room to haul my ass out of bed. My twin brothers clamber on top of me as per usual, digging their squirming elbows into my side and shouting me to get up.
Hey, big bro, it's morning. Breakfast is ready. Hand me mackerel. And there's lots of miso soup. She'll be mad if you don't wake up on time. Come on, big bro. Big bro!
I'm feeling pretty tired, but this verbal assault, coupled with the physical, is enough to force me out of bed. As much as I love my kid brothers, I really don't want them to scream my ears non-stop. I don't want them to, screw up my hearing. Alright, I'm up. You little devils. I'm up. No, why'd you do shoot? Let me get dressed first. I'll drink for breakfast later. Unless you want to hang out and gawp at me, a couple of voyeurs.
What? What's a flare?
It's a very bad and naive person. That's what.
Oh, I see. I guess I'll go then. Now I'd be a bad person. Are you coming, bro? I'm coming. I don't want breakfast to go cold. Me neither. There's mackerel, big bro. Rice and miso soup. Like that's anything special. We also have rice and miso soup. I know. I'm just saying.
The twins bicker among themselves as they exit my bedroom, closing the door behind them. I sigh in their absence, welcoming the peace and quiet. It'd be easier to lie back on my bed and go back to sleep, but I did tell the twins that I'd be getting up, and I don't want to break my word. I might not be the best big brother around, but I'm not a liar. I force myself to my feet. This is more effort than I really should, and start rifling through my wardrobe until I find my school uniform. Nearly change, I then amble into the living room. I haven't brushed my hair yet. This feels like too much effort. And sticking up at all sorts of angles, something which makes Hitchimi tut. What were you doing last night, Reo? You look like you've been dragged through a hedge backwards.
Well,
Wait, don't answer. I don't wanna know. Now, breakfast is ready. Dig in, and be quick about it. Twins have already started. She's not wrong with that, either. Shin's mackerel has been reduced to a single sad fishbone, and Sho has polished all of his meal soup. If I don't start eating soon, my twin brothers will start packing it like vultures. They might be small boys, but they sure do eat a lot. It's actually kind of alarming. I reach for chopsticks. I can't muster much of an appetite. My mind must be stuck on Chibi, I guess, because the food's distinctly unappetizing, despite being well made. My stomach's all tied up in knots. My taste buds don't seem to be working properly. Everything tastes of cardboard. I chew dispassionately, eating small, bite-sized morsels of food. Dad's so busy trying to tell Shin to eat sensibly, pleased to pay my moping much attention. Shin eats so fast, he'd probably choke if Dad wasn't there. Hitomi susses out something up in a millisecond. She frowns and says, "What's up with you?" "What do you mean? What's up with me?" "Don't give me that. You know what I mean." "I worked very hard today's breakfast. It's not every day we have mackerel, you know, but you're hardly eating of it. Don't tell me something's not to your liking, Your Majesty." "No, it's not that. I guess I'm not very hungry, is all." "Oh." This finally catches Dad's attention, making us unlike me. I'm the tallest one in the family, not to mention the broadest, and I have the biggest appetite. This is pretty much unusual sight. Unusual enough for my dad to go, "Are you right, Reo? Been off your food for a while lately. Are you sure you're not come down with a fever?"
Huh? You're sick, big bro. Look a bit sad this morning. It was all floppy. You didn't yell like you usually do. Do you have a fever? You aren't dying, are you? What? No! I'll be fine.
I'm not unwell. I just feel a bit down. That's all. Down? Dad's brow sees creases. Did something happen? Not really. It's just, Monday mornings. Who wants to go to school? Huh? Well, I think I understand that. I don't much want to go work on a Monday morning either. So, it's all such a part of growing up. Look upon this as a necessary evil. Work and school exists to turn us into well-rounded adults. Or something. Haha. I don't know if it's quite worked out in my case, but I'm still doing my best. Dad laughs, and I join in. Albeit quietly. No matter how hard I try, I gotta get Chibi out of my head. I feel pretty sorry for Hitomi, with how harsh she worked on today's breakfast, but I can't taste it all.
Bill, we need some whiskey.
The rest of the day passes uneventfully enough. Though I was late to school, as per usual, Sugawara doesn't even bother giving shit for any of it anymore. That, he's worried. I might break down my wrath upon him, and show off those photos of him in that frilly maid's dress. Whatever the reason, having a break from his nagging's pretty nice, though part of me does miss our run-ins in the mornings. They're kind of entertaining in this twisted kind of way. I want to say they gave me something to look forward to over lunchtime, but at the very least, they weren't boring. Sugawara doesn't talk to me at all during lunch today. However, he heads off pretty sharpish, presumably to attend to affairs in the student council room. I could follow him. I'm not sure if I'd be welcome there, and in any case, I don't feel like traipsing after him. I'd like to go and talk to Chibi, actually. Our non-date at the theme park didn't put me off. Not at all. I'm accosted by Kunigami in the hallway before I have a chance. "Hey, Fuji, I've been looking for you. Feels like a bit ages since I last saw you, man. You didn't come to eat with us all last week. You haven't had a foodie practice either. You haven't been trying to avoid us, have you? You're making me feel like a jilted bride here."
Oh, no.
I reassured Kunigami quickly before his dulcet tones can attract even more attention. There's a bunch of people staring at us. I like Kunigami for the most part. He's a pretty chill guy, despite being a bit of a loudmouth. But I wish he knew how to keep his voice down. It's a good thing Sugawara's not here, or he'd be leaning into Kunigami for certain. I've not been avoiding you. I've just been busy. That's all. Busy with what? Busy trying to make my childhood friend fall in love with me. Something I could say. Be true too. I decided to keep quiet about that. I don't need to broadcast that to the whole school. Mike Phil attempts to woo Chinami. And it would be broadcast to the whole school if I told Kunigami about it. It's really freaking loud. Just family stuff. I have to head home early. Is all. To look out for my twin brothers. I'm free right now, though. Come with me then. Let's go eat with some of the other guys. Be the good old times. Wahaha. It's really been a week, you know? A lot could change in a week. I could shot up a good inch or two already. I think you're flattering me. I'm not really in the mood to eat with the guys from the football team. I tell them with Kunigami, just to show willing. We both wind up eating outside with a few other guys from the team. Hawari, Aizawa, and Aito, where Kunigami gives me another grilling about being absent from the football club for so long. Now look, Coach Ishadi would be mad at me if you keep skipping out Fuji. You might be the best striker on the team, but that doesn't count for shit if you're never there. You make yourself look pretty unpopular. And that's saying something, since I don't think the coach ever liked you to begin with. You get fouled way too many times. I wind up reassuring Kunigami I'll be at practice today. More shutting up than anything. I know I've been slacking off, but I've been busy with family stuff. I've had to take care of my twin brothers a lot lately. It's been hard to find the time. I'll try to put some good work today, though. Well, good. Kunigami grins and slaps me on the back. That's all I could ask. Attaboy. Kunigami has this habit, by the way, of referring to people like that as boys, despite me actually being a couple weeks older than him. I guess it's because Kunigami's the captain of the football team, and therefore, the more senior. He's certainly the most muscular. I'm no slouch when it comes to the physical fitness department. Kunigami puts me to shame. His thighs are so thick. I think he can crush my skull with relative ease. Not that I like to give that a go. If I had to give this thigh crushed by anyone, I'd rather be a pretty girl. Say Chinami. I head back to the classroom once lunch ends and try to pay attention. Let's just say I stare out the window and start daydreaming. It's a relief when the final bell of the day rings and I get to my feet, gathering my stuff in the process. I should really head on over to the boys' locker room so I can change for today's football session. Wait, but first, I think I'd like to speak with Chinami. I didn't have a chance to talk to her during lunch. I'm gonna ask her if she has some fun over the weekend. If I'm lucky, I might be able to invite her on another date. I wonder if she might like walking back with me tomorrow, or maybe the day after. It'd be nice if she could stop by my place for a bit. I know Shinshui have been missing her. It was with this thought in mind that I head over to Chinami's classroom, but a bored-looking Okumura tells me that she isn't there. I think she went to meet somebody. I don't know if she appreciated butting in. I asked Okumura who exactly she went to meet, but she only snorts. Hell if I know. I'm not her minder. Well, that was pretty informative. Not. Oh well, I shouldn't expect anything else from Okumura. I know she doesn't like me. I don't think she'd even bother spitting on me if I was on fire. How she and Chibi are such good friends, I'll never know. Well, whatever. I just have a good 15 minutes till practice starts. So I should be able to find Chinami. Knowing her, it seems I should be by the greenhouse. So that's where I go. Head off across the school field, climbing across the track, until I come to the garden club. I figured Chinami would be there. I mean, it looks like my guess is right in the money. Chinami's there after all, talking about the flower beds. But she isn't alone. there's another girl with her. A girl who, at glance, looks to be very antithesis of Chinmi. This girl is dark, where Chinmi is light, withdrawn, while Chinmi is outgoing, shy and sullen, while Chinmi is never seen without a smile on her face. I know this girl, though only in passing. She sits next to me in class, but we never speak. In fact, I don't think she speaks to anyone. It's a 7-point ahead of the occult club, which isn't, as Chinmi told me, a real club at all. Ayahara Tomoyo. Now, this is an unusual combination. I wonder what Ayahara's doing out here. This is about the occult club stuff Chinmi was telling me about. She said that Ayahara might have been giving her some trouble. If that's the case, I best keep out of it. I'll wait here by these trees until the two of them finish up their talk. Then I could go speak to Chinmi. I'm back for a few moments, and then... So, you're probably wondering why I called you out here. I'm a bit curious. Yes. Is this about the occult club?
No, that isn't it. We do need to discuss it at some point. But that's not the reason why I asked you to meet me. This is... Chinmi brings one shaky hand up to her face to brush a few strands of hair back behind one ear. Is it just me? Or is she blushing? This is... personal matter, actually.
Alright, now it's official.
Chinmi really is blushing. There's no two ways about it.
And she's stammering too? What's going on? What do you mean by personal exactly?
Well, there's no ways to say this, so I guess I'll just come out with it. I really like you, is all. Tomoyo. And I want you to go out with me.
What in the world's going on? Did I hear that correctly? Did Ogre Chinmi, my child friend, Ogre Chinmi, not Chimney, really confess her feelings to somebody else, and to another girl, no less? That's kind of crazy, isn't it? I had no idea that Chinmi liked girls. I didn't expect this, but... Ogre,
It's... Alright. You don't have to be so conscientious. After everything I told you, I may find you start calling me Chinmi. If you want to, I mean. I don't want to pressure you. Don't call me that if you don't feel close enough to me. But if you do, I'd be really happy you start using me by my given name.
Chinmi, then, this is, very sudden.
Is it too sudden? I'm not calling on too strong, am I? I want to approach this delicately, because I was afraid of scaring you. But we have spent a bit too much time with Reo lately.
Oh, yes, Fujibayashi is rather forceful. I'm surprised you're so close with a guy like that. He's so tall. And he's always talking back to his teachers. He scares me.
Reo's not that bad. He's a little rough around the edges, but he's a really nice guy. Even friends for little kids, and I like him a lot. Yes, I know that you're close. Oh,
yes, I know that you're close. Actually, thought you might have a crush on him.
No. I like him a lot. I could never like him like that way. I know him too long. He's like a big brother to me. Ouch!
I knew that right, but hearing Chibi say it still hurts.
There, Reo. There's plenty of fish in the sea.
I know I'm being ridiculous because she rejected me once, but this doesn't get any easier.
I wouldn't want to date him though, even if we weren't so close. I mean, I don't really like guys. Not like that, at least.
Then you prefer girls?
For girls. Jimmy's face flushes. I guess. And it's a bit confusing, but I think I've always been this way. I actually have a big crush on Hanako back in middle school. I confessed to her, but she turned me down.
Huh. She did? I had no idea about that. I would have thought Jinmi would tell me about her feelings for Hanasaki, so we were our best friends. Maybe she was too shy. Was she afraid that I'd judge her? It's quite a shock. Yeah, that she's into girls. She's known about it ever since like middle school. But I wouldn't have made her feel bad about it. I like Jinmi way too much for that. I never make fun of her. But I have liked Jinmi myself for a long time. Maybe Jinmi knew that. Is that why she never told me that she preferred girls? Maybe she didn't want to hurt my feelings.
Nako said she didn't feel the same way. Obviously. But she was nice about it. We're still friends. That I care about a lot. My feelings for her began to fade. After a while. But part of me did worry I'd never be able to find anyone else who liked me. Like me back. I was afraid people would think I was weird. So I tried to keep all my feelings to myself. I didn't want to get rejected again. But then, I met you. And... I don't know. I think it's really admirable that you keep working so hard for what you believe in. Even though everyone else is up against you. I want to be like that myself, actually. I thought you were very impressive. And kinda cool. I guess what? Far for you.
Jinmi.
I'm sorry for you all this much slow. I didn't ask for my life story. I don't want to guilt trip you into accepting my confession. If you don't like me, tell me. I won't be upset. I'm kinda expecting it, actually. I'm not even interested, so...
No, Jinmi. That's not true.
It isn't?
No. Your confession was very sudden. I admit, I didn't expect it at all. But I'm not unhappy about it. In fact, I think you're very impressive too.
You do?
Yes. I think it's very admirable, really. How smiley you always are. You always look so cheerful, no matter what. You're really, really nice. You see the best in people, even scary people, like Fujibayashi. I've always wished to be more like that myself. I want to be a sorry girl and get along with everyone. But I can't get along with everyone. I'm shy and awkward, and most people think I'm creepy. I don't have any friends. But if you want to be my girlfriend, I'd be really honored. I mean, I like you a lot too.
Do you really mean that?
I do. Yeah. I've never really thought about dating a girl before. And I feel like you're out my league. But if you'll have me, then I'd be very happy to be a girlfriend. Alright. That's enough. I can't keep listening to this. I think Aria swore battery acid into another minute of this. I'd probably stick even less. I can't keep hanging around. And I don't think she'd be hanging around here either. Eavesdropping on confession is one thing. Eavesdropping and the hugging and the kissing, that's bound to come up after, is another matter altogether. I'd like to give Chibi a bit of privacy in this intimate moment. I'd like to give myself this opportunity to clear my head. I need some space. I need some time. I need... What do I need? That may be a spur-of-the-moment decision, but I think I need to talk this through with somebody who understands me. The guys in the football team are all out. A couple of them I know I like Chibi. They always tease me about it. I definitely can't bring this up with hit to me. So, I guess it'd have to be him. Right now, Sugawara's the only person I can speak to. Now, if that's not pathetic, I don't know what is. A little while later, you know, I'm supposed to say, "Hello, Master. It's very good to see you again." But you both and I know that'd be a lie. I really wish you'd stop coming here to harass me. But what's wrong? Leave it to Sugawara to figure out what there's a problem in less than 5 seconds. He's not a genius for nothing, I guess. Not that sussing out my mental state required too much guesswork. Sugawara might be pretty perceptive, but when he isn't wearing his glasses, I'm also incredibly a bit obvious. I'm not very good at hiding my feelings. I'm having a hard time actually trying to smooth my expression out, even as I stand in the entrance of 4 seasons. My lower lip keeps wobbling. It's a bit embarrassing. I can't help it. I can't stop thinking about what I overheard by the greenhouse. Really, though, it's pathetic. I'm supposed to be this big, strong guy. I heard even I was scary. But I never felt more devastated. It's hard to hold back my tears. It really does feel like I'm gonna start brawling. What am I gonna do? Alright, I can ask what happened a little later. First, would you like to take a seat? You don't mind if I stay here for a while? Typically, I would, but this never stopped you in the past. You never used to have any qualms about me bothering. I'm not sure why you worry now. And besides, this is a restaurant. It's my job to show customers to the seats. Provided you're planning to order something. Oh yeah. Can I get an iced tea or something? It's no big deal. Alright, follow me then. I'll be happy to serve you. Sugawara smiles sardonically as he takes the skirt of his uniform between his fingers, drops a curtsy. Master. Quite the impact. Here's my heart just like an arrow. So much it makes me forget about the Chibi thing for a little while. Sugawara sure is powerful. I never thought it was to me it's myself. Not a creepy weirdo. Not like my dad. Sugawara might be able to convert me. If this keeps up. I follow Sugawara through the restaurant, take a seat at the table, by the back, as directed. Since it's an awkward hour, there aren't too many customers about. I can see a handful of heads as I glance around the restaurant. It's much late for lunch, since it's around like 16:30, but it's also too early for dinner. That's being what the few people I see sitting at tables are drinking cups of tea and chatting. At least I won't be able to, I won't be alone if a drink's the only thing I order. I don't want to take up too much space. Not if I don't plan to get all that much. Besides, there's a huge queue of people lined up outside who's clamoring for seats. So, what do you want? Do you still like iced tea? Yeah, thanks. And can you make it extra sweet? I could do that. Certainly. And do you want anything to eat? No thanks. You're not in the mood. Not right now. My stomach feels all tied up in knots. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm afraid an attempt to eat make me gag. I'm not very particularly thirsty, as a matter of fact. I didn't come here because I wanted refreshments. Sugawara was a much bigger draw than anything on the Four Seasons menu. Not that I'm about to tell him. I wouldn't want to give him like a big head. Anyway, wouldn't that be a bit embarrassing to admit? Goodness me. Sugawara crossed his arms as he often seems during our interactions. Then he sighs. It really does seem like something's wrong. Is it that obvious? It is. Yes. I was gonna wait until you open up to me of your own accord. I presume that's why you came here. If you don't want to order any food. Ooh, he really is sharp. But I'm curious. Why do you look so sad? Acting like the world's just come to an end. Do you look that bad? It does look rather bad, yes. Though I can't know, of course, until you open up to me. Well, I guess I wouldn't mind. This is the real reason why I came to Four Seasons, after all. But won't there be a problem? I thought you were supposed to be on the clock. I am on the clock, but this place is exactly heaving with customers. Mose and Watanabe should be more than capable of handling things for a little while. Now, tell me, what is it? Well, if you're sure you don't mind. I don't. I wouldn't have asked you if the problem, whether the problem is, if I didn't. Right. Guess I can't argue with that. If he's going to be all nice and reasonable about it, then I guess I have no choice but to talk to him. It's not like I have anyone else I can rely on. Get real. I'm gonna do it. Or should we say, get real? You get it? Because his name's Reo. Get real. Pun fully intended. I usually told Chibi if I was feeling down, but I can't do that at the moment for obvious reasons. Right now, Sugawara's the only person I could talk to. That's a bit depressing in itself. The two of us used to be bare enemies, not so very long ago. But it's comforting to know he really does care about me. It makes you feel a little less alone, and that's something. It was a bit of a shock, but I wanted to talk to Chibi after school, so I head over to the garden club. So she usually hangs out by the greenhouse. I hope I would catch her early before all the other club members showed up, but she wasn't alone. There was another girl with her, Arihara, if you know her. Arihara Tomoyo, from the unofficial occult club. That's right. It looked like her and Chibi were having a serious conversation, so I decided to head back. I didn't want to get in the way. It's not like I was spying them or anything. I swear, I wasn't. I just wanted to talk to Chibi on my own. I figured I'd wait until Arihara was done. I was standing close enough I could overhear them, and... well... I guess the specifics don't matter.
Point is,
I did overhear a bit of the conversation. Well, I didn't mean to. And Chinny, she...
I still can't believe it.
It's like a lot to wrap around my head. But
Chinny wound up confessing to her.
What? Sugawara stares at me, stunned into silence. I guess he wasn't expecting that little bombshell. Which, to be honest, exactly how I felt the whole time. I didn't expect it either. Who won? Goodness. That must come as quite a surprise. It did. Yeah. And I'm still reeling from it. I had no idea she moves into girls. That I should be into a girl as weird as Aria. All this time I thought I had a chance with her because we're childhood friends. But I was starting to wonder if I was just being delusional.
Well, I mean, to be honest, she could be like, bi. She could be bisexual, but then she said she never preferred guys. She is a lesbian.
Well, I did warn you as much.
I know you did.
It doesn't make it hurt any less, though. I know you told me I shouldn't expect too much, but I didn't think things turned out like this. I didn't either, honestly. But I wasn't sure if you were to win Miss Ogre over. She did reject you once already. I presume there must have been a reason for it, given how you've known one another for such a long time. I suppose we know the reason now, at least. Isn't that a silver lining?
I guess. I don't know if that's much of a consolation prize. Mostly, I feel like a moron. I wasted all this time and I still like her. I like her so much. All I want for her is to feel the same way about me that I do. But I guess that'll never happen. She'll never turn my feelings. She can. She already likes someone else.
Yes, I can imagine that would hurt. I can't relate to your feelings.
Well, of course you can't. Whoever turned down a confession with Sugawara Yuuma.
But I do sympathize with them. I'm not sure there's much I can say to soothe you. But maybe there's something I can offer you.
What do you mean?
You'll see. Just wait here, alright? I'll only be a few minutes.
Oh. Alright. I'll see you in a bit then. Sugawara nods in response and turns on his heels and heads off. I'm not sure what it is exactly that he means to do, but I don't ponder it too much. I'm sure I'll find out eventually, which I have to do as a matter of fact in under 5 minutes. Sugawara was walking back to me, holding a circular tray in one hand, upon which is resting. Oh. Now, that's a surprise. There's a glass on the tray in Sugawara's hands, pretty hefty glass, which contains several scoops of strawberry and vanilla ice cream, topped up with crumbled biscuits, diced strawberries, and strawberry sauce. He's brought me a sundae. Hey, Sugawara, what's this for?
Well, why not? I thought you might like it.
I probably would, yeah, but isn't that beside the point? I didn't order it. I don't have any money. I won't be able to pay for it.
It's fine. You don't have to pay for it. It's on the house.
Well, alright. That's pretty nice of you. But what did I do? What did I do to deserve it?
Nothing particular. You're acting kind of gloomy about your affairs, Miss Ogre. I want to try to cheer you up. If you don't want it, though, I can always take it back. I hate to force my kindness on you unprompted. If you think this is some gross imposition, I thought you might appreciate it. But maybe I was wrong.
Oh jeez, Zura's starting to look kind of pissy now. Not anything new. Not when we're together. Even though his face is all flushed. I definitely wouldn't peg Sugawara as the more concerned, conscientious type. But maybe also I had him all wrong. It might be nicer than I thought.
Oh, it's fine.
I was just surprised is all. But it's not imposition. You can give me that someday if you want. So let's make everything better. And it's not like I'm about to turn down our free food. Sugawara looks at me silently for a few moments. His lips pursed. I wonder, during his silence, that I might inadvertently have said something to offend him. It wouldn't be the first time. But then, Sugawara's lips quirk upwards into a small, rare smile.
I thought that you might say that. Yes. You're pretty easy to read, really. Though, I wish you said that from the very beginning. Was he a potential misunderstanding? Nobody likes to feel like their kindness is being rebuffed.
I know. I get it.
I'm sorry. It's alright. Apology accepted. Now, I hope you enjoy it. Eat up. It'll melt otherwise.
Right. Thanks. It's nice of you. I know it's only a Sunday, but it feels like a lot more than that. Especially coming from the Ice King, like Sugawara. You're a lot nicer than I gave you credit for. For a while, I thought you hated my guts.
Yes. Well, so did I. I spent a bit of time with you ever since then. However, my early opinion has shifted. Somewhat.
It has?
Indeed. It can be quite boorish. Be all that bad, really. You don't need to thank me for being nice, though. I have to act nice while working here. Not so to be differential towards my valued customers. Ayami will give me all my case. Outing scolding me on top of everything else.
I wonder if by everything else, Sugawara's referring to the embarrassing maid's outfit he's wearing. I might be caught up on my conversations with Shinmi, but Sugawara has his fair share of problems too. I guess that's how it works in the world. We all have issues, no matter how much you try to hide them. I guess so. I offer Sugawara a small smile. I don't know if you treat me like any other customer, but you have made me feel better. I appreciate it. I might be feeling a bit too down to eat this Sunday. At least on my own. I don't know if I have the energy for it. But it'd be different matter altogether if I had a pretty waitress, feeding me.
What?
You heard what I said. I was wondering, if you feed me. If you're a maid, it's a service you offer, right? That's what you're supposed to do. And I thought you just said you were meant to look after your customers. You wouldn't want to disappoint me, would you?
Oh, please.
Sugawara rolls his eyes.
If you're seriously surprised you need someone else to feed you, better be off at a hospital. They have nurses who trained to make recreant patients eat. It really should be my job.
Now that's a grumpy Sugawara I know and love. Not that love him, of course. It's all a figure of speech. Well, whatever. I know, but hanging out for desserts customer look kind of so sad isn't part of your job either, right? You already bent the rules for me once, haven't you? There's no reason why you can't do it again. I expect Sugawara to fire back under a pithy retort. But he doesn't do that. Instead, he falls silent. He seems to be considering my request, because his brows all furrowed. He looks at his feet. Then, he says, after letting loose a long, suffering sigh,
Oh, alright. Fine.
Huh? Well, shit. I can't say I wasn't expecting this. I was just trying to tease him. Damn it. I never thought he'd actually be okay with it. You're not seriously alright with this, are you?
Not particularly. I think you're old enough to feed yourself. You ought to be ashamed asking me to help you with your motor skills at your age. But you have suffered a recent heartbreak. Perhaps being passed over by the girl you like make a man forget how to feed himself. I wouldn't know. I never been rejected before, myself.
Yeah, rub it in.
But I do feel a measure of sympathy for you. I know how much you like Miss Okra. I know you're very upset about this.
Sugawara bends down. He picks up the silver spoon on the tabletop, resting by my sundae. Then he slides the edge of the spoon into the ice cream and scoops a bite-sized morsel of it.
So, I'll let you take the few liberties. Just to let this get to your head. I'm gonna work cheek with this on most days. I'm feeling just generous. Now, here we go. Say, ah.
What? Oh, shit. Tucking mushrooms. Now more flesh than it was before. Why am I getting so worked up, though? I don't get it. It feels kind of silly. I'm the one who suggested to do this in the first place. But I didn't think Sugawara would actually take me upon it. What's his problem anyway? Hey, Sugawara, you don't have to go this far, you know? I was just joking.
You might have been joking, but I'm very serious.
Well, I can see that, but why?
Why, you ask?
Sugawara frowns.
Because I had a bit of unpleasant news. It's understandable that you would be feeling upset, given everything that's transpired. That being the case, I thought I might appreciate being pampered. I'm trying to be nice. Would you let me look after you? Other than a token gestures like this, I'm not sure there's much else I could do for you. I'd like to think I could be useful in some regard. At least. Sugawara!
I swallow. My face is starting to feel all flesh, and of course, it's all his fault. Two of us are getting way more intimate than I ever thought we'd be. But, well, serious that about trying to answer my selfish, silly wish, then I guess I can go along with it.
Be rude if I didn't. Alright then.
I don't get why you care so much. But if you want to commit to the whole maid bit, then, I part my lips. I part my lips obediently, meaning to eat the half-melted sundae that's sitting on Sugawara's spoon. When?
Yo, Fuji! Why the hell you aren't football practice earlier, bro? You just said you were gonna show up.
Why? Why every time we're about to get to the good stuff? It's such a tease. I need a drink. You know, I really hate Chunmi's friends part. I hate, some of this stuff is funny, but I want more of them. I want more of this. You know, Reo and Yuuma. Just jump back. abashed and with my head around. That loud booming sound. That loud booming voice sounds awfully familiar. Is that Kunigami? What the hell is he doing here?
That's my name. I'm surprised you still remember it, since you seem to have forgotten everything else. Where were you? Why'd you bail on us, bro? That's really uncool. You skipped 3 sessions in a row.
Aizawa, who's always most serious in the bunch, frowns me, his arms crossed.
Coach isn't very happy. He's never happy. True. But baby, happy sight happier if our best striker would actually show up at practice, for once. What have you been playing at, huh?
Ooh, Aizawa must be pissed if he's cussing at me like this. Usually doesn't do it like that. How's that really way to treat a guy who scored 4 goals during our last proper match? I don't think so.
Hey, good question. What's the big idea? I thought you wanted to be a pro, Fuji. You don't like get anywhere if you keep blowing practice off. No. We had other things to do. Other things.
I too chimes in, while taking a not-so-covert glance at Sugawara.
Like, flirting with a waitress in 4 seasons, you mean?
Flirting? Jeez, now I'm starting to get a fluster over again. I'll be the first to admit, sure, what Sugawara and I were doing did look pretty flirty, but it's not like that. I don't think it's like that. How different was Sugawara anyway? He's a guy. Guys in the football team don't know that, however. He seemed to have caught on to like what Sugawara really is. If not the way Kunigami's sizing him up is any indication.
Well, maybe I should be too hard on Fuji. I was getting pretty pissed since you're taking so much time off, but I can see why you've been sneaking out here after school now. This waitress is very pretty. I'd pick hanging out with her over kicking a ball around a muddy field with a bunch of guys any day of the week.
No, I wasn't.
Or what? Flirting with a waitress?
No,
Well, that's funny. You're sure looking like that way to me.
Kunigami starts laughing. He does that a lot. He never seems to take anything seriously. All about ribs. Jeez, that hurts. I'm gonna win a black and blue tomorrow. In the morning, aren't I?
I gotta say, though, I didn't know I had a girlfriend. I've been keeping this on the down low. We're afraid we steal your girl away from you or something. I can't believe you've been holding on us, bro. I know you had a girlfriend until now. I thought you were like that ogre chick. Shouldn't me, right? Why should be upset she knew you were flirting with this waitress?
We weren't flirting.
She was about to feed you a sundae. That looks like flirting to me. This is like a service offer at this place. If it is, I never heard of it. If it is service, I'd be down for that myself. I'd be fed by a pretty waitress like you, miss. Now I think Fuji here might not like it. He's glaring daggers at me.
I didn't mean to. If I'm glaring, it'd be less like I'm annoyed at Kunigami. Though I'm actually a little peeved. More because my ribs are starting to hurt. I just don't think you should bar Sugawara so much. You're gonna make her awkward. I'm trying to cover Sugawara as best I can. I must have to work his gender out just yet. I don't always blow his cover. A little slip might have been our undoing. Sugawara winces at this, his face turning pink, while Aizawa frowns.
Sugawara? That's a filler name. Where ever heard that before? That's the name of the student council president, isn't it? Sugawara Yuuma. Ah, yes, you're right. That's what asshole it's called. He's such a stickler for the rules. Ain't that the truth? He's called me more than I can remember. He might be sharp, but he's a real spitfire. That's one word for it. Mostly, I think he's obnoxious. Really, I don't get why he's popular with the girls. I guess someone like the slender, effeminate type. Speaking of which, Aizawa looks Sugawara up and down, his eyes narrowed. You do look familiar. I've seen you somewhere before. I Well,
Sora glances away, his face on fire. He's definitely pretty quick-witted. But being caught up by the members of the school football team, that's just ringing for a loop. Kenny says I need to go to sleep. Well, heartbroken. Bye for now. I'm sorry to hear that, Kenny. Take care. Stay safe. Stay chirpy, alright? I'm sorry to hear that. Here's a hug. I'll see you when you ever get the chance. Try to get as much rest as you can. And lots of time to process whatever you're going through. I appreciate that you came here to listen or watch. There, Kenny. Can't say I blame him for that either. It'd be hard for anyone to keep a cool head, given the scenario. Aizawa, meanwhile, is starting to get suspicious. He's frowning.
what is it? Cat got your tongue. We know one another. Now that you mention it, I think she looks pretty familiar too. Are you a student at, like, Okuba Academy? Student, huh? Couldn't got me frowns. I guess she could be. But if she was, I reckon I'd recognize her. I have all the girls in our year ranked, after all, by the or how hot they are. Cute like this will never escape my attention. There's no way I ever overlook her. Unless...
I don't like the sound of that unless. It sounds like Kunigami's coming perilously close to a revelation. It only took one of the guys to say, "Hey, are you Sugawara Yuuma?" for a secret to be blown. The word will get out about cross-dressing thing that everybody in the school knew about it. Sora will be teased mercilessly. I don't want that to happen. The only person who's allowed to make fun of Sugawara is me, damn it. You know, it's funny you should say that. I thought she looked pretty familiar to it, so I started to talk to her. I mean, her resemblance is really uncanny. Don't you think she looks just like that bastard, Sugawara?
Huh?
Sora stares at me, his eyes wide. I can tell that Sugawara doesn't trust me, which would be wholly unfair. I was blackmailing him after all, but he need be so worried. I have a plan. I was wondering that myself, which is why I called out to this waitress here. I said she looked really familiar. I mean, she looks similar to this jerk from our school. I was wondering if you're like a secret twin sister or something.
Secret twin sister?
Aizawa snorts.
That sounds unlikely.
I know, right? She'd come out with some BS story like that. I would have been tempted to think she was actually Sugawara wearing a dress or something. Once again, Sugawara stiffens, but at this point the guys from the football team are too busy listening to me, paying much attention. But she told me she's actually Sugawara's cousin.
His cousin?
Her name's Yuko, right? I look at Sugawara, who, after a brief, awkward pause, nods a confirmation. Yeah, that's right. This is Sugawara Yuko. She's Sugawara's cousin, and she's, like, a little bit older than he is. She's staying on Oroshima over the summer to work at the restaurant. You know, it's also one of Sugawara's relatives.
It is?
Yeah, and there's some guy called... what's his name?
That would be Ayami. He's my older brother.
Right. Ayami is Sugawara here. Or, should I just call her, like, Yuko? We don't get her mixed up. Has been living with Sugawara for his last week. So, she had to put up with him. Apparently he's much of a dick at home than he is at school.
He can be quite a handful. Yes. He's so moody all the time. Ayami bends over backwards for him, but he never reciprocates. He just sets himself away in his room for most of the time. When they're doing at dinner table, he hardly ever talks. Then when he does talk, he only ever finds faults. He's not been making me feel very welcome.
Sora signs in this way that's pretty convincing, given how worked up he looked just a little while ago.
Well, at least I won't be staying here too long. I'll be helping out with the restaurant's short-staffed. I'll be going back to the mainland soon enough to be with my parents. I do feel a bit bad for my older brother, though. It must be hard having to live with a guy like Yuuma. He's a real pain.
Sugawara delivers this story fluent enough, just the right amount of emphasis. He isn't laying his disdain for Sugawara on too thick, like most actors in cheesy romance dramas. He sounds pretty natural. I had no idea he was such a good actor.
Is what I would say if I didn't already know he'd been working as a maid here for a while now.
He must be decent good at it. He's not scared in customers off with his sullen face just yet. I guess he can smile when he wants to, an ability he's putting to good use as he smiles at the members of the football team.
I'm sorry if my cousin has caused you any distress. He thinks most important that he really is. He's always picking fights with people. I hope he hasn't caused you any problems. What? No.
Now it's Kunigami's turn to blush. Kunigami might be a giant of a guy, with a broad, beefy shoulders and equally thin forearms. But he tends to go over flustered whenever girls are in vicinity, especially pretty ones. It doesn't really matter that he's ranked all the girls in our year in order of attractiveness. Start from like S tier, going all the way down to D tier. Kunigami doesn't believe any girl should go into F tier, on the basis that no woman, regardless of her looks, could ever be a failure. I only know too well that Kunigami will never talk to any of these girls. Definitely not the S tier girls, not even the more honey, approachable D tier girls. Generally it's the B tier. By the by. He's too awkward. Looks like we could use this awkwardness to our advantage, though. Now that Sugawara's talked to him directly. Hi, Karsten. Karsten's good morning. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, Karsten.
It's, alright. I wouldn't insult your family. I mean, Sakura does get on my nerves. But I don't know if he's such a bad guy. I think he just cares about the school a lot. Or something. I don't know. He's really uptight. Well, that's one positive thing I can say about him. He does care about a lot. But I think he can learn to relax a little more. High school isn't that serious. Oh, yeah, that's right. I reckon we should just enjoy our youth while we can. I mean, you only live once. And those are my thoughts exactly. You're a man after my own heart.
Sugawara giggles in a very cunningly, un-Sugawara-like manner. This giggle is so unlike Sugawara, like Yuuma. We all know it looks like it's enough to even win Aizawa over. Aizawa has been pretty skeptical of the gun bunch, but even he started to blush. Sugawara really is good at this. No one ever really associate this sweetly smiling waitress with our student council president. Heck, even I started to wonder where this smiling vision really is Sugawara. I already know what it is.
Now, where are my manners? I've gotten so caught up. I haven't asked you to sit down yet. Can I show you to your seat? It's something you like to eat. I'll be happy to serve you, masters.
After a bit of deliberation, the guys in the football team decide to, sit with me. The table's only meant for 4. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, but there's just about enough room. Let's see it. They write off the orders to Sugawara. I'm looking distinctly hot under the collar, which Sugawara jots down in a memo pad.
Right. I won't be a minute. Hope you all have fun talking to one another. Now, if you want to hear any gossip of my little cousin, just ask me. I have all sorts of stories I could tell you.
Sugawara turns away with another giggle and a flirt of his skirt, but before he catches my eye. Then he mouths, or at least I think he mouths, a couple words of gratitude.
Thank you.
I'm not the best lip reading, but I think that's a general gist. And that's funny. I'm the only one at this table that knows that Sugawara's actually a guy. So why is my heart still fluttering? I don't feel very hungry at dinner later that evening. My appetite seems to have shrunken
throughout the course of the day. The tofu feels like about the size of a walnut. Dinner's gone good as per usual. Hitomi's cooking is always good. I can't really taste any of the food that she's prepared. I'm not the biggest fan of tofu regardless. Thanks to how often we have had it. I'd rather have some meat, damn it. But Hitomi's tofu is never bland. We eat tofu so often. Speaking of, after this stream, I want to eat tofu. Glad I got some tofu on the way home. It's gotten pretty good at seasoning in all sorts of ingenious ways. I can't really taste any of this seasoning right away. No. Tofu feels soft and mushy between my teeth. It slides down my throat easily. It makes me feel sick. I can't help but feel dissatisfied. But it isn't Hitomi's fault. There's nothing wrong with the food either. I'm too busy thinking about what happened. I have 4 seasons. I can't stop thinking about Sugawara. Yeah, good morning, Karsleen. I'm not sure if you heard me earlier, but yeah, I was saying good morning. How are you doing? Hope you have a beautiful and lovely day. Sorry, I feel like there's something on my lip. His attempted comfort was appreciated. As was the ice cream sundae he handed me, complete on the house. Gosh, never mind. I just woke up. Wake up, sleepyhead. He didn't have to go all his way for me like that. But he still did. It was a nice gesture. I never expected from him. The girls at the school might call him a prince, but he's never behaved in a particularly chivalrous manner to me. Why would he? When he hates me? That's what I always thought, but... I finished swallowing my current mouthful of tofu and kelp, and then sigh. Why am I so fixated on Sugawara, anyway? It's weird. I should be thinking about Chinami and Aihara instead. And part of me is. Seeing Chinami and Aihara together did sting. But that doesn't stop me from thinking about Sugawara. What's wrong with me? I sigh again, more deeply this time. The sigh is pronounced enough that my dad was busy showing Shin the correct way to hold his chopsticks. Just me a curious glance. Hey kiddo, is something the matter? Oh no, I'm alright. Are you sure? I don't want to pry, but you've been acting pretty strangely. You've not said very much. You're not usually this quiet. You've barely been eating. It's a bit concerning. What? Is Big Bro gonna die? He won't die, won't he? If you do die, can I have your Switch? Hell no! That's mine, you little pest. I'm not getting squat when I die. Letch ain't gonna be anytime soon. Not on death's door. Why do you keep trying to kill me off? Just worry about you, big bro. Isn't that right, Shin? Yeah, but worry. You're acting all weird. You haven't eaten your kelp. Shin stabs at my bowl with his chopstick in an accusatory way. You won't get big and strong if you don't eat. Big sis worked on that. You're being a very naughty boy. You're right, Shin. I did work very hard on that. Some people are so ungrateful. But maybe I should cut him slack. You don't look very well. You think so? I was afraid of being a doting parent. I didn't eat much at breakfast this morning either. I wasn't very hungry either. You, not hungry? That would be a first. I thought your athletes need to eat to keep your strength up. I know I used to chop down on your mother's cooking like a pig after I got back from kendo practice. If you're not feeling well, you have to go to bed early. It might help.
I'm not feeling well. I'm just a little tired, is all.
Are you sure?
Hitomi frowns, her arms folded.
I had a few doubts at first, but hearing all the signs, I'm pretty positive. I think I know exactly what's been aiming at you.
Huh? What would that be?
It could be more obvious even if we tried. It's spurned love, isn't it?
Spurned love! Hitomi's
a lot closer to the mark than I thought she'd be.
The Shinamaka fears are trying to win Shinami over. She knows, of course, about my feelings for Shinami. She said about them like enough in the past, but I thought she already given up on that. Instead, she's been telling me for the last week about my so-called relationship with Sugawara. Does she think Sugawara like dumped me? That'd be a pretty funny thought.
But isn't there some truth to that, though? Since it's been obvious I'll never be able to get together with Shinami, Sugawara will, effectively, dump me. There's no reason for us to keep hanging around together.
You're finally realizing it, Reo. You're finally realizing your feelings for Sugawara.
I know he doesn't like me very much. I thought he didn't like me, at least. But... aha, so it is spurned love. I knew it.
What? No, it's not. Why would you even think that?
Oh, it's just a hunch. He did try to refute me before, so I figured I was right on the money. No, I'm right, or am I right?
You're not right. You're all wrong.
Oh, have you been having troubles with your pretty waitress friend, Reo? I'll bet she dumped a sorry butt, but he can't go over Shinami. Must feel pretty sad. Not just having one, but two girls reject you.
That didn't happen. That's complete fabrication. I wasn't even together with her in the first place. So how can we even break up?
Ah, young love, eh? I have more than my fair share of experience with that. But try not to worry too much, Reo. Keep your head up. There's plenty more fish in the sea. I had dozens of girls reject me before I met your mother. Wow, dozens?
Yeah, that's kind of sad, Dad.
Sad?
Dad pouts.
And here I am, trying to reassure you. Well, I'm not that mistake again, young man. You children can be so cold to your elders and betters. Let me actually cut some slack. You know just how painful having your heart can be broken.
Carson says, never give up, lads. That's right. That's completely right. Never give up on your dreams. Never give up on the ones you love. Wink. Big bro's heart attack? Shashi looks at me, all wide anxiety. That sounds bad. You won't die from real, will you? No, I'm not gonna die. Stop talking about that, damn it. Just how you spam love instead. No, What? Spam love. That's what Sis said. She kept saying it. Why do you love spam so much? No, Whatever. There's nothing to explain the concept of spurned love to my two kid brothers. That's way more trouble than it's worth. I finished eating dinner and pretty despondent about the while. I head over to the kitchen. I help me with the dishes, while Dad keeps Shin and Shoei entertained. I spend the rest of the evening lounging around. I have some work I should be getting on, but I can't see a point in it. I don't want to think about school at the moment. It's the first thing from my mind. Evening passes by slowly, at a snail's pace. Dad bathes Shin and Shoei, and Hitomi has a bath on her own. I'm the second to last in the tub as per usual. The water's already gone cold when I get there, since my siblings already used it.
but I don't care very much. It, like a lot of other things, doesn't seem to matter much. I sit in the tub, only for as long as I need to, which isn't all that long. Sometimes, I'll let my thoughts drift while I'm in the tub, but they're dripping so much this evening, I don't need to encourage them any further. I think I'm better off if I could stop thinking altogether. My teacher would tell me that's a problem, that I don't think at all. Not that long ago, I think Sugawara had been in that camp. But maybe he's changed his mind about me since those days when we were bitter rivals. I know I definitely changed my mind about him. I used to think that he was a stuck-up, self-important asshole, and now I wonder if I was judging him unfairly. He isn't all that bad. He can't be. Now he gave me that free sundae. He even fed me that sundae when I asked, though I fully expected him to scowl at me. He was surprisingly obliging. I thought it makes me blush. Carson says Nivni is blushing. Because it's getting very steamy in here. The bath isn't hot. I like how they reused the CG, this scene from like an earlier tub scene, and they say it's cold water, but it's obviously steamy. Or maybe it's because his body's steaming up and it's interacting with the cold water. Ah, can reason. The bath isn't hot, but my face is starting to turn pinkless. Regardless. That's nothing. My hair is pink. This happens with varying regularity whenever I think about Sugawara. It's not to make me worry, or I might be coming down with something. Am I sick? Physically, I feel fine, but my thoughts are messed up. I don't get this. But thinking about Sugawara is oddly reassuring. Even my heart is racing. Ah, jeez. I'm starting to have a worrying realization. Do I like Sugawara after all? It sounds crazy, since he's a guy and all. But he does look pretty good in that maid dress. He's shorter than I am. His legs are stubbier, but the short cut of that skirt makes him look very shapely. The maid's dress certainly goes a long way to make him look more appealing. But I think he looks good in his uniform too. Girls at school are right. He really does have a nice face. He has nice hands too. And a nice voice. Would I mind if he held me? If he kissed me? I don't know if I'd be willing to go that far, but maybe I just tell myself that to protect the few vestiges of my sanity I still have left. I never thought I'd be into guys, much those arrogant assholes like Sugawara, Yuuma, sickling good at everything, even looking like girls. But maybe I'm just making things difficult for myself. That makes me a masochist. At this point, I have no idea. I feel pretty lethargic the next day. Largely because I got so little sleep last night. Shen and Shar wake me up like they usually do, crying all over me and digging their elbows to my side, but it doesn't make me feel more alert. I can't even bother to scold them. It takes a while before I'm able to shake them off the fatigue that's still clinging to me, and a while longer to get myself dressed for school. My body feels heavy. It takes a embarrassingly long time just to get my shirt buttoned up. I'm acting so shambolic. I might as well be a zombie. I space out during breakfast, and I wind up missing my mouth numerous times with my chopsticks. I get rice stuck to my cheeks and down the front of my shirt, which makes hit me tough. Wow, you're acting more uncoordinated than usual, Reo. What's your problem? You really gotta get it together.
Usually I teach me. Ah, you're worried about me? That's so sweet of you. I knew your kind, loving little sister after all. I don't have the energy for that. I finished eating breakfast, walked Shin and Shoei over to preschool. They're in high spirits like always, but I can't keep my peace with their chatter. It's more of my mind than dinosaurs and robots. Sometimes I like to tell Shin that the world doesn't revolve around T-Rexes. Actually, I grew out of the phase ages ago. There's no point in snapping at the twins. They're just little kids. They haven't done anything wrong. I'm the one who's in a weird mood. I dropped Shin and Shoei off at preschool on my way to school myself. I'm not really in the mood to deal with my classes today, and I'm super not in the mood to see Sugawara again. I don't trust myself to act normally around him. Not when my thoughts are all messed up. I can't exactly skip school either, though. I've taken a bunch of books 6 days off this year, and I don't want to catch up with me. Miss Tasaki's pretty lenient, but if I take too much time off, it might be hard for me to graduate. I don't want my dad to deal with the shame of having a high school dropout as a son. When I do arrive at school, it's a good 10 minutes after the bells chimed. At least homeschool's still going. It's a good thing I didn't miss altogether. Miss Takasaki marks me as being present on the register, though she does tell me to try and get to school in a more timely manner. I know you youngsters have a lot going on, and punctuality is important. It's something employers looking for in their plays. I hope it doesn't seem like I'm nagging you. I really am concerned. I just want the best for you. I replied with a vague, non-committal grunt. Response which makes Miss Takasaki visibly deflate. I feel a little bad that I might have inadvertently upset her, but I don't feel bad enough to apologize. I guess I'm not that nice. Following classes, I'm subjected to pass by in a blur. I'm not really paying attention, largely because I can't pay any attention. I'm too busy to think about how I like to go back home, get some shut-eye. I barely get the rest of the night before, and I call it the whole thinking about Sugawara thing. A little more embarrassing, the whole dreaming about Sugawara thing too. What is wrong with me? It's a real question I have to ponder, and so does Mr. Kimura. He does throw things at the class. It would be allowed. I could really tell he really wants to, as he grips his marker pen in one hand and scowls at me. Fujibayashi, stop nodding off. Look lively and pay attention. This is a classroom, not a hotel. If you want to go sleep, do it at your own time, not mine. Otherwise, I'll have to send you to the headmaster's office. This sort of behavior is not appropriate for this classroom. Usually I let Mr. Kimura's complaints slide off my back. Not that I care about what that grumpy old bastard thinks about me. But today, I feel myself agreeing with him. My behavior really isn't appropriate. I'm so caught up with you about, Shinami, about Sugawara, and about everything, I guess. I feel pretty out of it. I think even, irriskable like Mr. Kimura must have realized I'm not in the best of spirits, because even he backs off after threatening me. Maybe he feels sorry for me. So, I must really look really awful. Few classes eventually end. Thank goodness. And the bell for lunch break rings. I know I should probably join the scrum. We'll be heading to the student store, but I can't bring myself to move. I just sit there instead, utterly defeated, at least until I have a familiar voice to the left of me. Hey, Fujibayashi, I was just wondering, are you alright? Huh? I'm a little groggy. Everything I've been doing lately feels groggy.
almost like I'm operating slow motion. Then, I looked to the side. I know who was standing, before I even see him. It's Mr. Perfect himself, class rep and Okubo Academy Student Council President, Sugawara Yuuma. Sugawara spoke to me plenty at school, but it's supposed to be a lecture to me. He's never looked like this concerned before. I half expect him to start laying into me about my conduct, my tardiness, but he doesn't. Not just yet, at least. It's actually kind of refreshing. Seeing Sugawara is refreshing in general, in this weird kind of way. Maybe it's because I've been spending so much time with him lately. I guess I started to find his company enjoyable. Simply seeing him is enough to lighten my spirits. Am I right? You ask. I scoff, my eyes narrowing. Are you seriously asking me that? Well, yes. I was seriously wondering. I'm quiet all day. It's a little troubling. You tend to be more energetic.
Oh, so maybe keeping tabs on me, Sugawara.
Do you have a thing for me? Or what? I expect this question to fluster Sugawara. Jazz about his sexuality were always pretty effective at rallying him up in the past. But he doesn't take the bait. Instead, he frowns and then says, I don't know if I'll go quite that far. Much your disappointment, I'm sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Right, I take everything back. Everything nice I ever said about him. He isn't cute at all. He's an asshole. But I do care for you. At least a little bit.
Huh?
That's new to me.
Define little.
It's hard to quantify. I don't think of my relationship in terms of numbers. But, well, we spent enough time together. I know what you're usually like. It's a far cry from the Fujibayashi I'm interacting with now. You're acting so listless.
Yeah, well, that'll happen when you have no sleep.
I did think that might be the case. Normally, I was going for not taking your education seriously, but I think that would be counterintuitive in this case. I know that you've been having a difficult time. I wouldn't make it worse. Far be it from me to pry.
That's funny, because it sure as hell looks like that's what he's doing. Why though? It's almost like he cares about me. Oh, great. I'm starting to blush. Amazing.
But will this be about Miss Ogura? I hope your recent discovery has not caused you much too much hardship.
Yes. I guess Sugawara would think about being almost because of the whole Chinimi thing. Well, I rather think that's the reason behind my weird mood than the cold, hard truth. Namely,
that I spent most of last night thinking about him.
That made things kind of awkward. It's been tough. Yeah. But I'll live with it. It's not the first time she rejected me. It's not like she told me to go screw myself. She wasn't trying to upset me. She didn't even know I was there. It's all my fault. It's all happened because I was watching her from a distance like some kind of creep. Hi, Ree. Is this? What's this? Cute Nivni here.
That'll teach me not to listen in on other people's private conversations in the future.
But since Chinami is my friend and all, I guess you will wind up telling me about at some point. Now, there's a thought. Wait, she'll probably wind up telling me about all this. I'm not supposed to know.
I saw way more than I should have. How am I gonna act properly surprised when she does spill the beans? I'm an awful actor. Sugawara looks at me for a few moments. His lips pursed. Ooh, I think... Oh, I just connected something in my brain. Ooh. This must have been... Nah. I'll give it to myself. His expression doesn't exactly read impressed. It never does. He always looks quite quietly judgmental. He always think about the student council work. I guess that's the way he is. He has a pretty severe case of resting finch face. But I started thinking that's kind of cute. Frick. Do we have it bad for this guy? How does this even happen? What's wrong with me? I'm busy mentally imploding. What about my sanity? Or lack of thereof, while Sugawara examines me. His lips curl upwards. Is he actually smiling? And lightly he says, "Is that what you worry about?" Well, no. Not really. But it is a concern. It's been weighing on me. Yeah. If Jimmy figures out what I happen to see, her big confession, she'd be really embarrassed. Might even turn her against me for all I know. It was meant to be a private moment. I feel kind of shitty for walking in on it. It feels like I can't help but, screw things up. It's no wonder she was never into me. Well, that I do wonder if she was never into men in general. Good point. I guess I was born the wrong gender. If I really wanted to get with Chinmi, I should have like a pair of tits. Not that Aria has much in that way of herself. I mean, take a look of her. She's as flat as a pancake. I can't say I've paid Miss Ariha's chest much attention. Nor just any of the other girls in our class, for that matter. Well, of course you haven't. You're such a goody-goody. That, or maybe, he really is into guys. Could I be in with chance here? Real, go for it. Go for it, man. But I'll take your word for it. Sugawara smiles. I'm just relieved that you don't seem to be upset, or are too upset about Chinmi having a partner at all. Unless it's all such a future as wing on you. Well, I mean, lie if I said it didn't bother me at all. I know Chinmi's for little kids, and I do like her a lot. That hasn't changed. There's a reason I want to date her, but a part of me wonders if I only want to date her because I was worried that we'd drift apart. I don't know if I ever really liked her. My stomach did a little flare thing when we were together. It's not like I ever thought about kissing her. But sometimes I think maybe I had a crush on her because other guys are supposed to be into girls. You know? Yes, I think I know what you mean. Sad expectations can be quite draining. I don't know. What's the side has to do with this? The guys at the football club, Kunigami and others, are always talking about who, the hottest girls are in school, and ranking them and shit. Maybe I thought I had to get in on that. I'm not really sure. But I'm not as cut about the whole Aria thing as I thought I would be. I gave it some thought. While it is sad, I'm mostly happy if Shinmi's happy. The way I see it, she never would have been able to smile like that. Not the way she smiled at Ayahara around me. I know she doesn't like me like that in that way. I kept trying to force her hand, but I'm starting to think you were right. I'm right about a lot of things. Of course you would think that, smug bastard. But humor me. What specific things was I right about this time? Oh, when you said we first started talking about all this shit. You mean when you first tried to blackmail me?
Well, yeah.
Don't make it sound that seedy, though. I was only acting out of desperation. Our business transaction.
Sarah makes little quotation marks with his fingers as he speaks.
Literally took place in a dingy alley. That'll be the dictionary definition of seedy.
You think?
I do think that. Yes. There's nothing even remotely reputable about what we discussed. Now we threatened to drag my reputation through the mud. But, do go on. What was I right about?
You should know what you're right about already. You bastards, please spell it out.
I know there isn't, but you put me through a lot this last fortnight. I'd like to have some sort of recompensation for all my hard work, even my attempts to play Cupid and an failure. Hearing you admit to your own mistakes is the second best outcome of this whole venture.
And what has been the best outcome? Have been.
Succeeding with my stratagems, of course. I hope you pursue a relationship with Miss Ogura like you wanted.
Huh. I guess that would count as a victory. Yeah?
Those are conditions you initially stipulated. Yes.
But I'm starting to think it would have been a pretty hollow victory. Even if Chibi had agreed to go out with me.
It's looking pretty obvious that she was never into me.
Real, you have wasted days, weeks trying to get with Shinmi. A part of you, like, always knowing. She pretty much said at the beginning, I just see you as a friend. I see you as a big brother. When you're in that zone, just can't. I don't want to admit, I don't appreciate you coming over here kicking me while I'm down. It ain't possible for someone to fall in love with you. Romance is like a football game. You can't brute force it. Sometimes it happens, and sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes it occurs when you least expect it. Between two people who are supposed to be mortal enemies. It's funny how things work. Like funny, I mean disturbing. I never thought I'd wind up feeling this way about Sugawara, of all people. But
that might be one of the most mature things I've heard you say. For once, I feel proud of you.
He smells like that. It's also like strange shit to my heart. Freaking hell. My luck wouldn't be. I went up feeling all sorts of weird, conflicting shit for like Sugawara. I'd finally get over my Shinmi obsession. I just can't catch a break. Next couple of days pass by in the bar, but I still come no closer to figure out what I should do with myself. Or what I should say to Sugawara, if anything. I'm completely lost. Sarah doesn't talk to me in general after our brief chit-chat during lunchtime. He stops lecturing me, mostly because he's not in the classroom, more often than not. He spends a lot of time in the student council room. I mean, he's busy, and the semester's coming up. I guess he has a bunch of paperwork to do. It's kind of crazy to think the summer holidays will start up at the end of the next week. The time really has flown by. I, for my part, ended up eating lunch with the guys from the football team, Kunigami, and the rest. I'll swing to the football club after school on Wednesday, though the coach gives me an earful for missing so much practice. He does look pleased to see me, but he's not pleased to see anybody. I don't talk to Chinmi, and she doesn't try to talk to me. I still too feel mixed up after I call her confessing with Aria. Chinmi doesn't know that I know about her confession, of course. At least, I hope she doesn't. She doesn't feel sore about it. I guess she'll want to spend her free time with her new girlfriend. It feels a little weird to think that, actually, but
I guess that's what they are. Chibi confessed, and Aria accepted. What else they be? But an item. As for myself, I'm feeling kinda left out. I mean, this is what spring love really feels like. I spend my evenings just as listlessly as I spend my school days, lying around in my room, unsure of what to do. I spend an awful lot of time scrolling through my phone, wondering where I should kill time by calling Hagiwara or Kunigami, but I put that thought from my mind. I don't really want to talk to either of them. I'd rather talk to Sugawara. Texting Sugawara at first would feel kinda needy, though that make me start questioning my feelings toward him on the whole. So I don't. I let the rest of the week slip by without speaking to Sugawara at all, at least until the following Wednesday, a couple of days before the end of the semester. To my surprise, he sent me a text. This, like all Sugawara's previous messages, is very to the point. It says, quite simply, would you meet me at the student council room tomorrow morning, before homeroom starts? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. It's important. Huh? What are you talking about? Something happened. You'll find out soon enough. I don't want to discuss this over text. So, can we do this tomorrow? I think I need to see your face. Why does that sound kind of sappy? You aren't missing me, are you? More than I ever thought I would. Yes. No, that really is sappy. I wasn't expecting it at all. That must be what my heart feels like is clenching inside my chest. Because I'm so surprised. Yeah, that'll be it. It's not like I have a crush on him. There's just no way. Is there? I haul myself out of my bed quicker than I usually do the next morning, sparing thanks to Sugawara's message the night prior. Then, I get myself ready for school in an instant. I'm ready dressed, sleep rough for my eyes, and my hair brushed, more or less. By the time Shin and Shoei pat into the bedroom to shake me awake. I told Shin's a little disappointed that he didn't get to climb me over this morning, artificially sticking his knees to my sides. I wouldn't be surprised, but I make it up to him by seriously discussing whether our dinosaur could build a mobile suit during breakfast. I feel pretty much full of energy this morning, usually so. I'm very curious about what Sugawara wants from me. I tried pulling it out from him last night, but he didn't elaborate. He was being pretty secretive, though I have no idea why. This only makes me more curious, though. Is something wrong? Well, I guess I'll figure out soon enough. The faster I get to Shin and Shoei ready for preschool, the better. I teared through my breakfast at a fast clip between my talks about dinosaurs and robots and was choking my rice, which makes Hitami tut. Watch it, Reo. You're gonna injure yourself if you carry on like that. Hey, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. You don't have to worry about me. I'm pretty tough. We'll see how tough you are when you're convulsing on the ground because your right foot down the wrong way. Ah, that's sweet. Are you worrying about me, Hitami? I flash my sister a smile, but she doesn't return it. Instead, she scowls. As if I'm worried about you. You're old enough to take care of yourself. At least, you should be. I'm more worried about Shin and Shoei. Pick up your gross habits. Or my habits that gross. They're pretty gross. You eat too quickly. You talk with your mouth full. You've been spraying rice at me from across the table all morning. It's nasty. Hitami does have a point. It's nice you have a gung today. I don't know if you'll be able to appreciate Jimmy's cooking properly if you scarf it down like that. You need to take your time to savor it.
I don't know what savor means, but I'd rather have some pudding. Or cake. Or donuts. Rice gets boring when you have it every day.
Well, I'm very sorry, but rice is a staple in this household. It's filling, nutritious, and above all, it's cheap. You're gonna have to learn to like it. And you can't eat pudding in the mornings. You'll get cavities.
But what if I want cavities?
Oh, I don't know about that. Having rotten teeth isn't fun in games, you know? It'll hurt.
More than being bitten by a dinosaur.
Well, maybe not quite that much. But now that you mention it, maybe that's why dinosaurs were always so grumpy. I can't imagine they had much in the way of dental care. My dad ponders this while the rest of us finish our breakfast. I dig into my rice and meat soup with a blonde, taking care to show the twins. As I eat,
how delicious it is. This really has a spot. You did a great job hitting me. That's why I'm eating so quickly today, because your cooking's so good. Thanks a bunch.
Hitting me shudders. Just who are you exactly? Why are you doing my big brother? I was just wondering that myself. Acting so gloomily. This is a real turn of events. Don't tell me.
Dad grins.
You don't have a hot date lined up later today, do you?
Do you have a girlfriend, big bro? Is it Chigmy? Is it? Is it?
Yeah, right. We all know that's working out. If I had to guess, I say it's a girl from a restaurant. The one he keeps getting all flustered about. Isn't that right? Hitomy's closer to the mark than I like to admit. I'm going to see that girl from the restaurant, yeah. But not in the form Hitomi would be used to.
My life has become so complicated. No, I don't have a date.
I'm just going to see Sugawara. So he wanted to talk to me about something. Him. I'm not curious about that, actually.
About what?
I already see what that guy sees in you. He's so elegant and mature. He's really good looking, too. Why he wants to be your friend is a mystery. You're like polar opposites. You're not blackmailing him, are you?
Hi, K1. This is hiding in me.
I think I'm always towards the end of this visual novel.
I think it's about to reach a climax. Hi, Jackie. Jackie says, why do I feel like Hitomi is a tsundere? No, trust me. Hitomi, she's just like what you call a responsible older sister to twins over here.
Once again, my little sister's hanging a little too close to home there. Hitomi might be a grump, but she's a pretty persistent grump. I don't head off her at the pass, and quickly. She might start connecting the dots together. Then, things will get even more complicated. I don't want to deal with this right now. I better make my escape.
Oh, please.
As if I need to blackmail people to hang out with me. My good looks and charisma are more than good enough for that. Well, if you say so.
I do say so.
Now, I gotta head over to school today. Are you ready, Shin? Shoei?
Ready. I'm ready too.
You haven't eaten all your rice, though.
I don't want to eat that. Rice is boring. I'd rather have the cake. I'd rather have pudding.
Oh, well, suit yourselves. Don't complain to Mrs. Ozeki about being hungry later.
We won't.
I have a few doubts about that myself. It's one thing I learned from having little brothers. Under fives, can't be trusted with anything. But whatever. That's not my problem. Right. Let's go then. I help Shin and Shoei into their shoes, and off with backwards wave to Dad and to me.
Reo, good luck. Good luck, Reo.
I'm pretty high stairs when I head over to the kids' preschool, and I exchange a few pleasantries with Mrs. Ozeki. Mostly about the weather. how warm it is getting. Yes, I'm excited for summer vacation. This is Ozeki comments on how early I am. I say I'm meeting with a friend at school, which isn't a complete fabrication. I meet up with somebody together where Sugawara calls as a friend, or not. It's still up to debate. Our relationship's still a bit unusual. I have no idea how to describe it, but I'm looking forward to seeing him. I can't deny that. I arrive at the school long before the first bell rings. I get there a good half an hour early, which might be first for me. I'm one of the earliest through the gates, and a few students who are in super try-hard clubs let me early, like archery. I head over to student council room, where Sugawara asked me to meet him. But something strange happens. Because I get to my destination. My feet start to drag. My heart pounds uncomfortably in my chest. I can feel a knot forming in the pit of my stomach. Hard and cold like a stone. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just gonna see Sugawara, damn it. I've hung out with the guy loads of times at this point. He's been into my house. We had dinner together. Poor choice of words. He's been to your house. We had dinner together. What comes after that? There's no reason to get worked up. Everything will be fine. I take a deep breath, trying to muster up the courage. Though, why I need to, I have no idea. Then I rap on the door of the student council room. Moments pass. An anxious moment while I shift from foot to foot. Wonder if Sugawara's even here. Yet. When? Is that you? Fujibayashi? Yeah, it is. I came early just like you asked. Why? Were you expecting someone else? Oh, no. I'm surprised you showed up so early. Well, yeah, you did ask me. So what's so stunning about that? It's not very like you, I suppose. I wish it'd be a no-show, but... You... come in. I'm ready. Ready? Huh. What does he mean? Where's I going to fire on? I take a hold of the door handle and slide it open. Door opens, parts without any problems. I step inside, reared by the plain walls and the plain floors. The size of the student council room still takes me by surprise, even though it isn't my first time here. What? Huh? What? I'm... very glad that you made it. Do you want to take a seat? But I'm more surprised by Sugawara. For a few moments, I don't move. I don't think I do. I'm so shocked. All I could do is stand there, rooted to the spot like a tree. The rest of the student costume looks just like it always does. But Sugawara isn't wearing his uniform. He's wearing his maid outfit instead. What the hell? This feels like a dream. But I don't think it is. Sugawara's maid outfit is kind of complex, since it has so many ruffles. I've seen him a few times. I've never been able to recreate inside my head. Not this accurately, at least. Jackie says kawaii. I don't think the cigar of my fantasies would quite blush as fiercely as the Sugawara who's standing in front of me either. Jeez, his face is really red. He looks like a strawberry.
but with the two eyes and a nose and a mouth instead of the seeds. Hey, Sugawara, why are you dressed like that? Yeah, especially in the school. Why would he dress up here? He was afraid of being, like, caught. Having to, being forced to dress like that at the maid cafe. You did get this morning, like, you did get this mixed up this morning when you're getting ready for school, did you? I know I grabbed the wrong clothes from my wardrobe before, but I never, like, walked to school in them. I just figure out the mistake when I see myself in the bathroom mirror. I'm trying to make light of the situation, largely because I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. If I don't laugh this off, I might start blushing myself. Too late, Reo. I thought I was used to seeing Sugawara in this getup, but I guess not. I didn't expect it. Not so early this morning. The sheer suddenness of this all has made my heart do things I probably shouldn't be doing. Why am I getting so bashful anyway? I'm not the one dressed up in the silly maid outfit. Speak for yourself.
No, I didn't make a mistake. My eyesight might not be the best, but it's not that bad. I never mix up my school uniform like this.
Well, I did figure. Well, that's a big deal then. She's a bet or something.
It wasn't a bet exactly, but an ultimatum. You should know that better than anybody, Fujibayashi. I'm only dressed like this because of you.
Because of me. I gestured myself, utterly bamboozled. I don't remember telling you dressed up like that in school.
You didn't, but you might as well have. You said, if I couldn't help you date Miss Okura before the end of the summer semester, you tell Aria about my job at Four Seasons. You threatened to share my photograph with the entire school body.
What? I blinked then. Oh, yeah. I did see that, didn't I?
Yes, you did. You insisted about it, even though you could see how distressed I was. I've been worrying about this stupid situation was non-stop this last week. So much so, I almost gave myself stomach ulcers. Don't you tell me you've forgotten all about it.
Well, Sarah looks upset that I don't have the heart to tell him the whole blackmail thing slipped my mind during his last week. I don't read all stomach ulcers and sleepless nights for nothing. That'd be kind of shitty. It's not like I forgot exactly. It just wasn't the first thing on my mind. I was so busy worrying about my relationship with Chinmi, which obviously isn't going anywhere. She isn't into me. She already likes somebody else. Yes, I'm aware of that. Sugawara sighs. I did try to help you, Fujibayashi. Believe me, I did. There's nothing that can be done. Miss Okura has pledged her heart to another. I don't have any particular desire to get between her and her girlfriend. I suppose you have to expose my secret, like you said. Is that what you want me to do? It seems a bit counterproductive. And just like that, I thought, of course not. I don't want people to find out about this, which is why I tried so hard to help you. I did my very best. Sugawara grits his teeth together, then glances to one side. His hands are curled into fists at his sides. I don't miss how they're shaking. It looks like he might be on the verge of some sort of breakdown. Poor guy looks like he's about to cry. My best wasn't good enough. I failed, so I have no choice but to accept my punishment. I agreed to your terms, so I'll be cowardly to try and work my way out of the consequences. I know you don't think much of me, Fujibayashi. I'm nothing if a man of my word. I believe I told you that
when you made me agree to your demands.
Ugh. Somebody with such a piss poor attitude. Sugawara's got quite the sense of honor. Huh. It's a twisted sort of honor. Sure, he delivered that speech in a frilly made outfit, but it's still pretty impressive. He might be slender, a willowy sort of guy. He looks kind of girly, even when he's in trousers, but he's got some serious balls. I'm starting to wonder whether I deserve to speak to him at all. But there's something I'm curious about. I get where you're coming from, but why did you decide to dress up like that in school? I never said I was gonna parade you around the halls dressed up in that outfit. Unless you have some, like, sort of humiliation kink.
No, I don't.
You sure?
Quite sure. Wearing this outfit at school is excruciating.
For some reason, embarrassment would be a plus, you know?
But I'm still doing it anyway. I don't want to do this, but I have to, because I promised. I wanted to show you how serious I am. I'm being about all this. If you want to share my phone with everybody, you can. I've come prepared. Call me whatever names you want. You call me a freak, and a weirdo, and a pervert, and absolutely you have to. But I am not a liar.
Right. I think I got the note already, but thanks. Of all this, it's not really necessary.
It isn't?
No, it's not. I know I said I was gonna out you if you couldn't help me together with Shinmi, but I've given some thought and, well, I think I was being a bit unreasonable.
Well,
Sugawara rumps, his eyes narrowing.
I agree with you there, of course, but it doesn't negate the fact I still fail to uphold my end of the bargain. You have every right to share those photos now. I said that you could.
You did, but you didn't have much say in the matter. I kind of forced you into it. I was being a bit of a dick, actually.
So you finally realized it. I did tell you, didn't I, that you're being unpleasant.
Yeah, well, I guess it's better late than never. I thought you were just trying to get a rise on me, because I cornered you.
But I think I see the truth in what you said now.
I'm back on it. I'm not surprised that Chibi wasn't interested in me. Not like I was acting like such an ass. I was always nicer to Chibi, because I liked her. I doubt many girls want to get with a guy who keeps picking fights. I was being a real dickhole. Not just to you, to a bunch of other people. When I think about things like that, it makes me wonder, did I ever have a chance with Chibi? I thought I did, because we were childhood friends. But knowing somebody a long time doesn't mean they're obliged to like you. I felt like I was entitled to Chini's affection, even though she rejected me. I was sure she'd see what a great guy I was. I only kept pushing it. But I was deluding myself. I wasn't a great guy, so of course she wasn't interested. It's a miracle she kept sticking by me, since I've been such a shit. I shouldn't expect anything more than a friendship. I shouldn't expected anything more than a friendship. I'm starting to think. In fact, I should consider myself lucky she barred even being friends with me at all. I should have cherished what we had, rather than taking more than what she was willing to give.
Well, I could have told you that much, and I think I did. You weren't interested in having an adult conversation, though not at the time. You're being rather insufferable.
That's how I tend to act.
Yeah. I think things would have gotten a whole much easier if I listened to you from the get-go.
Damn straight. If you just accepted, yeah, that Shinmi wouldn't accept you, and that you actually pursued Sugawara, we could have gotten more Sugawara Reo moments. But that doesn't sound much like me. You know, I wish this visual novel, sorry if I'm breaking the mood, but I wish it was like a, it had different branches, like branching paths, like routes. Because then I would have like steered clear from Shinmi, gone straight for Sugawara. I digress.
Listening to people, you mean?
Yeah, I'm pretty awful at that. Have you noticed?
I might have an inkling. Yes. I did spend the last year asking to get a class accessible time every morning. After all.
Yeah. Rub it in.
I smile. Not cruelly for once. In one hand in Sugawara's direction. I could sit around parting the whys and why nots all day. The fact of the matter is, Shinmi just isn't interested in me. I'm not her type. It sucks. I did like her a lot.
But I guess that's just the way it is.
That'd be pretty unfair if I try to press all the blame on you. And be childish too. You didn't do anything wrong, Sugawara. No. Yuuma. But Yuuma. Sugawara. No. Yuuma. Blinks. Since when did you call me that?
Since now, I guess.
I'm trying to be sincere.
Do you mind?
I like how even in the dialogue, it shows it went from Sugawara to Yuuma. It feels a bit awkward, admittedly. But I don't suppose I mind too much. We have spent a lot of time together this month. Perhaps it'll be stranger if you insist on referring to me like a stranger.
That's what I figured.
I know I said some nasty shit to you, but I was being way offline. You tried your best to help me with Shinmi. You know you were working with all the cards stacked against you. The fight you gave me was pretty good. It's somebody's fault but my own. I didn't listen. Well.
Yuma's answer comes after a brief pause, his eyes softening with something akin to... Is that relief? I can't quite tell.
I never thought I'd hear today. I thought after you harangued me in that alleyway, you're much too bullheaded to even admit to being wrong. You surpassed my expectations.
Yeah. I'm happy to hear that. It even sounds like the bar. It's totally on the floor. It'd suck if I was totally predictable.
Really? Though, I'm the one who's screwed up. So you don't have to worry about holding your end of the bargain. I'm not gonna borrow with the photo. I'm not gonna tell anybody that the whole cross-dressing thing. Your secret's safe with me.
Though I can't say the same about the other student council members. Maybe you should get changed back into uniform, and then come in and wonder how you're wearing a maid's dress.
You raise a good point. I'll do that, of course. In a moment. But, Fujibayashi. No. Reo.
Ooh. I guess Sugawara's going all in on the given names thing too. I can't call him out for it. I'm the one who started. I'm not used to him referring to me like that. It's making me kind of fluttery, actually.
I was fully prepared to have my reputation torn to shreds today. I didn't think they'd be so reasonable about all of this. But I'm glad you know that I was mistaken. It's unfortunate Miss Ogre was able to see more positive traits, but my opinion of you has certainly changed. Though perhaps I should have seen this coming.
Yeah. What tipped you off that I was totally softy? Kind of the whole manipulation thing.
No, it most certainly was not. I thought I hated you after all that. My opinion of you hadn't been particularly favorable to begin with. Never been favorable. I thought you were an obnoxious, selfish, thoughtless delinquent. You didn't care about the feelings of but anyone but their own. I despaired in you, in fact. That's why I single out you so often.
So, you were singling me out. I clicked my tongue. I knew it. You could be such a real pain in the ass, Yuuma.
I've heard it, yes. Mostly by you. I've never been melodramatic enough to consider anyone else my enemy. But, came awfully close. Nobody feared me more than you did. Not in our whole class. Or even our whole school. When you saw me last 4 seasons, wearing this ridiculous dress, I thought that my life was over. I was sure that you make my life a living hell. And for a while, you did. But the more we spent time together, the more I began to wonder if I didn't have the wrong idea about you. You still grate on me, but your company wasn't as unbearable as I first feared. In fact, in some cases, it was almost enjoyable.
Huh? What's this? It's Sugawara Yuuma, super serious head of the student council, flashing a little over me. It's not like flashing Yuma's a new sight, I guess. I seem to that plenty. But there's something a little different about that blush. He doesn't look pissy at all. He appears more self-conscious, maybe. That really is unexpected. I thought he was too, egotistical to feel much in the way of self-consciousness, even while wearing a maid dress. I really am seeing a new side to him.
You put me through a lot of hardship, but in the end, I don't think you're so bad. For a delinquent, at least. In fact, I might be fond of you. Just a little bit.
Hey,
Yuuma?
I look Yuuma up and down. I'm not sure where to look. I made this opposition a couple of times before, but that skirt really shows quite off a lot of his legs. They're pretty nice legs for a guy. Very toned and shapely. Not like I'm a huge, leg guy myself. I typically prefer, tend to prefer the tits. The bigger the better. But I think I might be converting me. This is kind of a joke. Is it?
Why would this be a joke? I'm being very serious.
I don't know, I figured Ayami put you up to this or something. He seems like that sort.
He would be that sort person. Yes, he loves to watch me squirm. I'm sure he found all this deeply hilarious, if he knew about it. But this isn't a joke. I'm being honest. It's hard for me telling you all this, but you've been surprisingly good to me. I mean, we're blackmail me, I suppose.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty caveat. I have a history of bad-mouthing Yuuma a lot, which makes this whole confession thing even wilder. It's a lot to take in. How would you even like me anyway? He's patient for the most part, and he's intelligent, and he's good-looking. I don't know if I can say the same thing about myself. I don't think I'm a bad looker. My grades are nothing to write home about. As for my attitude, forget about it. Coach Ishiyada's always telling me I always had a better shot at being a pro. I was less aggressive.
I'm crass and coarse. I always think things through before I open my mouth. I say all sorts of dumb shit, and then I wind up hurting people's feelings. I don't think there's much that could commend me at all. But for whatever reason, he must say he's fond of me.
This really is nuts.
I don't know if you want to delve into specifics. I'm not sure I could, given how complicated my feelings are. But, in essence, I've been a bit lonely ever started living in Oshima. Or, no. It started a lot earlier than that. I know I already told you about my parents. They've always been distant. Even when I lived with them, we hardly spent any time together. It really did feel like they were too busy to pay too much attention to me. I worked as hard as I could in my studies, hoping they paid some attention to me, but it never seemed to help. All they ever thought about was the work. I thought I could start a new chapter after moving to Oshima. I don't know Ayami all that well. We might be family. We've never been very close. Being with him always makes me feel like a burden. He only took me in because he had no other choice. Living in that house for the last few years has been stifling. Nobody seems to understand that. Not even Ayami. It doesn't feel like anybody cares. People seem to think I'm perfect at school. Miss Sarazara certainly did. That's why she wanted to date me. I was a status symbol, all because of my good grades and my wealthy family. That's all anybody saw, though. That's all they wanted to see. People were polite enough, but never felt like they saw me as my own person. At least, until I started spending time with you. You never idolized me like the others. Always treat me as an equal, even though you irritate me. You never really upset me. I used to find arguing with you refreshing, in a strange way. My parents used to ignore me, and Yami kept trying to accommodate me. And our teachers and classmates flatter me. But you don't. You never have. Which is why you always stood out to me. I just look forward to our arguments. You were the only opportunity I had to cut loose. Forget about being perfect. It was fun. And spending time with you even better. Especially when you invited me to your house. Seeing you bicker with your little sister. And spoil your little birds turned my opinion of you around. I couldn't help but still liking you. I'm not accustomed to feeling this way, so I wasn't sure how to behave. But Yuma's voice trails off. Then he sighs. What am I saying? Just forget it. It's not important. I'm getting ahead of myself, dumping all these unseemly emotions upon you. It's fine, you'll feel the same way. In fact, I'm sure you don't. You don't need to reply, so...
Yuuma.
You should go now. Before I see anything else stupid.
Hey.
Yuuma. I still need to change before the rest of the student council gets here. We should put all this behind. We need to...
Alright, now it's starting to get steamed. Being self-pitying's the most unattractive thing. Ignore me while I'm trying to get his attention. That's even the worst. It's almost like he's trying to piss me off. He doesn't want me to push him away. Tough shit. I'm a stubborn bastard, and I'm not gonna let that happen. Oi, Yuuma. I reach out and grab hold of Yuma's shoulders, forcing him to look at me. My eyes are here, you bastard. Look at me when you're talking to me. God damn it. Don't start speak for me either. Who's to say we should just forget about this? Huh? Who do you think you are? You might be the student council president. You can't tell me what to do. I never listened to you before. Why should I start now? Yuuma squeaks in surprise, like a hamster that's been stepped on, his eyes widening to cartoonish proportions. I didn't know it was possible for humans to sound like that. Guess you learn something new every day. Fujibayashi. Come on it, man. If you're gonna call me by my family, you got mushy with me.
Then, would I rather call you Reo?
That felt pretty good. It was even better than I even thought it'd be. I could get used to this.
What, are you doing?
That's a good question.
What am I doing?
Actually, correct answer to that question, I guess, would be grabbing you and hold your shoulders. Whatever. I don't know if that's what Yuuma really is asking. The action means is, why are you grabbing hold of my shoulders? That's what he wants to know. However, he's gonna be disappointed. I'm not too sure myself. It's not like I plan to do this. Or anything, really. I'm not the best when it comes to forward thinking. So, I'm gonna ask Yuuma. Bet he'd say I'm not the best at any kind of thing. He'd be kind of a dick like that. It's not been too bad during the last 5 minutes or so. He's actually being pretty nice. If this keeps up, I'm gonna fall for it for real. I'm not sure, actually. I can't see why I felt the need to stop you. But I stand by what I said. You can't tell me what I think I should think or feel. I was pretty flattered, actually, when you said all that nice shit about me. Just don't act like I'm disgusted with you. Not like I better be off forgetting about it all. That ain't gonna happen. I don't want to forget about it.
Fuji... Reo. What do you mean?
I mean... Anyhow. Then, I see. My eyes still locked on Yuuma's. What if you're not alone in all of this? I know it might sound unbelievable, but... Alright, here it is. It's time to confess. You could do it, Reo. Don't check it out. Yeah, don't check it out. Say it to him. I might have grown to like you too.
What?
Yuuma's response is one slack-jawed confusion, in which I can't help but feel like I've accomplished some sort of victory. Take that, Yuuma. You're not so unflappable anymore. That's me. 1, Yuuma, 0. Haha!
You like me?
Sure, why not? I definitely don't hate you. Not like I thought that I did, at least.
You pissed me off in the beginning, just like I pissed you off.
But I guess that changed somewhere down the line. I'm not sure what happened. Or nothing happened. It may change naturally, because we're spending more time with one another, and I got to know you a little better. But, well, I thought I was hanging out with you so you could help me out get together with Chibi. That was my plan, at least. I told myself, as is where I just woke up. And that is the confessing.
I told myself you didn't mean a thing to me. At some point, I figured you weren't all that bad, even if you do act like a diva. Hey, I resent that.
I thought you might. I snort. You resent most of the things I say, but let me finish. You supposed to be awesome times. You're as bad as I thought you were. I thought I'd be cut up, but when I found out about Chibi had a crush on somebody else. But it didn't hurt me as much as I thought it would. I was more upset that I wouldn't have an excuse to keep speaking to you.
Do you really mean that? You're not just sparing to spare my ego, are you?
Of course I mean it. I mean every single word. You might have a bad opinion of me, but I'm not a liar either. I've always been upfront and honest with you. Maybe a little too much. I'm not good at it, like putting up my thoughts. I brought out whatever's on my mind, so I went upsetting people.
I know I have a lot of flaws, but being a liar isn't one of them. I'm being honest with you when I say, despite everything, I had a lot of fun hanging out with you. You still piss me off. That's in a good way. I think that you're funny. You make me laugh. And you're not a bad guy either. You were there for me at the whole Chibi thing. And you were nice about it. Way more than you had to be. You really tried to cheer me up. So I guess that's why I was as upset as I thought I would be. Dealing with all that shit on my own would have hurt. But it didn't feel like I'd been turned down. Not when I had you. You made it more bearable. And I wouldn't mind spending more time with you. I wouldn't mind being with you. You've been so nice to me. I wound up liking you. A lot too. Taste of victory. Maybe. Silence reigns. Yuuma stares at me, stunned in the wake of my confession. If even that was a confession. Does it count? Fuck. I think it just might. It's not like I came out and said, Yuuma, I love you. Let's have kids together. Or something. Because A, I don't know if I do love him. B, that'd be physically impossible. But I might as well have. The moments pass slowly, painfully, and Yuuma doesn't see anything. I'm starting to wonder if I screw things up. I seem to do that a lot. When Reo, hearing that, it made me happy, really. I'm glad I was able to come to terms with your feelings about Chibi. I'm also glad that you like me. I mean, Sugawara leans in. He places his palms against my chest. His fingers splayed in the mirror, which feels almost, as I imagine this, possessive. It's official. You belong to each other. I pronounce you Reo and Yuuma. You can kiss each other forever. I like you too. Next few seconds seem to pass in slow motion. I see him leaning in, shifting on his tiptoes as to bring his face closer to mine. His eyelids fall shut, his lashes bang together. Then his lips find mine. It happens in a quiet, distinctly unremarkable manner. But we're kissing. Sugawara Yuuma, head of student council, who used to butt heads on a daily basis, is actually kissing me. It's obvious that he's anxious. Bright red blush on his face makes that pretty obvious, but it didn't stop him from stepping up the plate. In that sense, he might be more manly than I am. Even if a dress in a frilly made outfit right now, complete with a headdress. This is how I expect my first kiss to go. I never met everyone with such a Sugawara Yuuma, and I definitely never accepted he'd be wearing an outfit like this. But as I sigh into the kiss, I find myself thinking, it's not that bad. It actually feels pretty good. Now I'm getting over the initial shock of the brushed lips sent through me. I'm starting to think I might be able to step up a notch. I think it'd be nice to press Yuma's body even more closely against mine, to explore his mouth even more. The size he's making right now, her plenty cute. Sure. But I think I could pull some more interesting noises out of him.
I don't make it uncomfortable. But I just whoa, one step at a time. I don't make anything uncomfortable. I can't take lead all the time. I'm no pushover. Pardon the pros and cons of going even further. I wonder what noise he made if I bit his lower lip. Would he squeak like he did earlier when I grabbed hold of his shoulders? When... Excuse me, Sakura. I know it's early, but... Oh, I'm sorry. It's a bad time. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Should I come back later? I leaned back from Yuuma. I was comically wide and turned my head. I recognize that voice. I mean, of course I do. I'd be worried if I didn't. This belongs to my childhood friend. Chibi saw me and Yuuma. She saw us. She saw us kissing. I felt very bad when I walked in on Chibi confessing to Aria. At least I didn't actually catch him going at it. I never seen sneak kisses exchanged by the greenhouse, and Aria wasn't wearing a maid outfit either. That's another screwy thing about the situation I didn't consider until now. Yuma's not wearing his uniform. He's still wearing his dress. His face is flushed from all the kissing and his lips are swollen. And his hair is all rumpled. You go get him, Reo. I must have been running my fingers through it. His fingers, meanwhile, are clutching the hem of his skirt for dear life. Could this be really awkward? Jenny, I hope he didn't surprise you too much. That was a pretty lame thing for me to say, but what else could I come up with? So I could pretend this didn't happen. And I don't think I want to pretend either. That'd be unfair to Yuuma. I'm not going to sweep this under the rug. I do care about him. After all, I care about Chibi too. And I don't want to feel like... I don't know. Like I've replaced her. Maybe. I learned this sudden discovery might have hurt feelings, but... Well... I realize if I said this wasn't a surprise. I know you took on so well. Or that you like dressing up in frilly outfits, Sugawara. Isn't the maid outfit from 4 seasons?
It is. Yes. It's not like I'm wearing this because I want to, though. Please don't get the wrong idea.
Why would you be wearing it if you didn't want to, though? It was kind of bet, was it?
That's not too far from the truth, I guess. Let's go with that.
Huh. How does that get? If we do both like one, I don't see any issue with it. You don't mind? Of course not. You're my friend, Reo. I want you to be happy. Though, I never imagined you'd be happy with Sugawara. You always seem to argue with him.
Yeah.
This happened pretty much like out of a field, huh? I can't say I expected either, but I glance at Yuuma. Still looks adorably red-faced, reassured by Chibi. I take his hand and give it a squeeze. We spent a bit of time with one another, and it turned out we get along surprisingly well. I mean, he's so pissed me off. I think there's some kind of fun of arguing with him. That doesn't sound too weird. I don't think it's weird at all. I heard bickering is a sign of a healthy relationship. In fact, I always thought you two were like a little married couple. Freaking serious. It was the impression I got. Yeah. It looked like you two enjoyed your spats. And I guess I was right. I'm glad you two were so close. But I do have one word of warning.
And what would that be?
It might be teaching me to tell you what to do. It's your student council president and all. But maybe you should wear that in school. You'll get in trouble.
Yes, well, thank you for the sterling piece of advice. It's like it didn't occur to me already, though.
Yuuma mumbles his latter remarks under his breath. Quiet enough that Shinmi can't hear it, but not so quietly that I don't catch it. He's starting to look pretty disgruntled, but I think that's cute. If it wasn't for his mink outfit, his getup, the two of us would never have become as close as we are. I wouldn't take that as a committing photo, and I would never try to blackmail him. Then, we wouldn't spend so much time together. Blackmail's not the best way to start a relationship, but things worked out surprisingly well between the two of us. I'm happy with the way things ended up, despite the odds, and I'd like if we could stay together. I think that will make me happy. I think there's an after credits, a scene after credits. Yeah, like in our ebi-hime vision novels. They're so precious together. Why? Why do we have to waste so much time with Shinmi's friends and what else? Oh yeah, and like and Rio's like football friends, and I want more. But yeah, we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get a bit more after this. This story's gonna live right free in my head for a long time. Alright, starting to have like yeah, I started to have daydreams about what they could be like together. Thank you for reading. Alright, let's see if there's an end cutscene. Mr. Stark, I'd like to talk to you about the Avengers Initiative. Yes, a couple thing. There's a couple thing here. Yes, slice of life. Slice of life, please.
I wonder if this consistency is quite right. Is it supposed to look like this?
Huh? I glanced over at Yuuma. Small sapling about my lips. Wait, let me There we go. I glanced over at Yuuma. Small sapling about my lips. My cute boyfriend. It's kind of funny calling him that. He's pouring over a mixing bowl, his eyes narrowed. He said he'll be in the kitchen for 15 minutes, but I think he's overestimating his own capabilities. He's been here for twice. That, maybe more? Doesn't look like he's making much progress, but he's made quite a mess. Sugawara might appear perfect. I still have to have Mr. Perfect on my phone, actually. But he's not too hot at cooking, actually. I was pretty surprised the first time Yuuma tried to cook for me. He made me lunch. Being all shy and self-conscious about it. And for good reason. He made a good effort, but he managed to burn his rolled out egg omelet and the apple rabbits. We're all lopsided. The rice turned out okay, at least since the rice cooker did most of the work, but the fried chicken that had been brought from the store and tofu salad was more salad than tofu. It wasn't inedible. It was pretty rough and around the edges. I'm not exactly a master in the kitchen, but even I could whip up food that's better than that. You could cook meals for him then. I think this has been boring Yuuma. He doesn't like being worse at me than at things. He's been trying to level up his cooking ability lately. He's been making lunches pretty regularly. We've been taking turns, and he recently got into his head. He wanted to make chocolates for Valentine's Day, too. It's a sweet gesture, but I don't know if it's turning out too well. Yuma's starting to look steamed. I figured something was up when he left me with Ayami for so long, but now I'm seeing it with my own two eyes. I can confirm it. He really does look frazzled. I grin, one hand on my hip, and say, "Why are you glaring at the bowl so much, Yuuma? What did I ever do to you?"
Oh, Reo.
Yuma's shoulders relax as he glanced at me, though he doesn't set the bowl down. He's still gripping it tightly, like he's his kid or something.
What are you doing here? I thought you were watching TV with Ayami in the other room.
I was watching TV with Ayami in the other room, but Love Under the Starry Sky, just ended. Yeah, and on a cliffhanger too.
Oh yes.
Yuuma sounds marginally interested, but that's by a pretty small margin. Let's get the bowl again. And clicking his tongue.
What happened this week then?
Kana was being a capital B, a Finch. As per usual. I can't stand her. I have no idea what Haru sees in her. She acts so cutesy whenever they're together. So he doesn't know what she's really like. She managed to break Ayumi and Haru apart. I'll be so pissed.
Well, it's fortunate Ayumi is quite clearly the protagonist, isn't it?
Well, I know that. But protagonists don't always win romance dramas. They don't get thrown real curveballs.
Maybe so. Love Under the Stars Guy is an old series. It ran almost a decade ago. There's nothing surprised by it at all.
How do you know that? Huh? Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Where? I thought romance dramas were beneath you. Go back one. I grin at Yuuma, then lead in, winding my arms around his middle. Yeah, I thought romance dramas were beneath you.
And did I say that?
Yuuma raises his eyebrow, then clicks his tongue.
I don't think they're beneath me. I just have better things to do with my time. It's around watching TV. Like my useless lump of an older cousin.
Your useless lump of an older cousin doesn't have bad taste, though.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. He knows what's up when it comes to romance dramas, when it comes to clothes, too. I still think you look amazing in that maid's dress. I'm a little sad you're not wearing it now, actually.
You know the rule, Reo. I only wear that dress when I'm working. Or when I'm alone. I'm not going to put it on when Ayami walks into the kitchen at any second.
Why not? He's seen you in a way more than I ever, even.
Yes, and that's exactly my point. I don't want to give him the satisfaction of seeing me in it. He might get in his head that I like wearing these stupid frilly concoctions. I never hear the end of it.
Do you think he will even wear those cute dresses for you to wear?
And worse.
Yuuma shudders.
I hardly dread to think.
You might you might not like the idea, but I don't think that sounds half bad. It'd be nice if you were to have a bit more variety.
Please.
I ain't gonna force you. Not if you don't want to. And your cousin can be a bit overbearing.
That's one word for it. I know how I could stand so much time with him.
Oh, he ain't that bad. He at least cares about you a lot.
You know that much, right? I guess.
Yuuma frowns, but he doesn't look wholly convinced.
He's not the worst guy in the world, I guess.
Ha! Is that really the last thing you can say about him?
But I don't understand why you become a card-carrying member of the Ayami family club all of a sudden. Why you keep trying to defend him?
Why not? It's because of him that we wound up meeting. If you're not taking in,
you never ever wrote to Okuma Academy.
I give Yuma's middle a squeeze, and he squeaks like a hamster. I'm really staying in this kitchen right now, being all lovey-dovey. Yuma frowns.
If you go that far, might as well call my parents and thank them for conceiving me.
I know Yuma's just being snippy. He tends to do that when its subject of his family comes up, but I decided to play along. I beamed and say, "Great idea. We've been together for a few months. I still haven't spoken to him yet. Do you think I should call him?"
Someday, sure. But not right now. I'm busy.
Darn dares at that chocolate.
I'm trying to whisk it, actually. But it doesn't seem to want to melt. It's still lumpy. I understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm following the instructions, but it isn't the right consistency. And the last couple of batches burned.
That's my way. The glass with the dirty bowls he piled up in the sink. I was wondering what that funky smell was.
Well, now you know.
Yuuma pulls a face.
Burnt chocolate doesn't smell particularly appealing, does it?
Not really. It's kind of nasty. But did you know what?
What? Anything you made for me, Yuuma.
Even the nastiest, grossest, burntest chocolate known to man. The fact you're trying so hard to make it taste extra tasty.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear it, I suppose. But I would rather give you chocolates that taste good. I suppose chocolates which are foul. I don't want you to eat them out of pity.
I wouldn't. I brought Yuuma in the side. Once again, he squeaks and says, "You ever think I pity you? Student council president. You'd bite my head off. If I tried. I value my life too much to keep doubting you." Absolutely, Amadeus. What a romantic. You're smooth together. You're the smoothest of smooth.
At least you have some sense. It'll be a lost cause after all. I'm not so sure about the chocolate, though.
He looks at his chocolate dubiously. As do I. He's right. It does look pretty lumpy. There's something iffy going on here, sure. But, hey, I know you want to do this on your own, but do you mind if I help out?
Do you want to?
I don't mind. I was getting tired of seeing my ass anyway. I can hardly lounge around while my cute boyfriend suffers.
I told you to wait, though. I wanted to do this myself. It's supposed to be your Valentine's Day gift.
Neil's acting all prissy at first, but he's starting to look gently conflicted. Bites down his lower lip. His grip on the mixing bowl tightening. He's taking this really seriously. But I guess it goes without saying. Yuuma takes everything seriously. I'm glad he cares so much. But he could be too hard on himself. I know he did. But I don't mind making myself useful. I'm no stranger to helping around the kitchen. Besides, those back home, Hidemi would never let me loaf around as much as, I never have been. She always yells at me if she thinks I'm being a bum.
You say that, but you're not home. You're here, and you're a guest. You should relax.
And I was relaxing. I'm relaxed out. And I've got to come to lend a hand. Won't you let me help you? Yuuma? Please? Please? You please?
Well...
I see Yuuma faltering, his eyes half-lidded. This is one of Yuma's weaknesses. In the cooking, I mean. He's so pretty bad at asking for help. I guess he thinks he has to be Mr. Perfect at times. He doesn't like showing any signs of weakness. Not even to me, his boyfriend. Come on, Yuuma. Won't you let me help? I came here to see you, after all. I must be eating with Ayami. Much rather talk to you. I always know how to talk him around. It's one of my special skills. Yuma's expression falters. He frowns, and then...
Oh, alright. If you insist, I suppose there's no harm in letting you help a little.
Alright, that's what I like to hear. I grin and give Yuma's slender middle another squeeze. I'll go fetch an apron of my own. And then, but first, gently, I brush my lips against Yuma's cheek. Then, arms around him, I say, I know it's a day early, but happy Valentine's Day, Yuuma. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Well, chirps. It's time for me to call it a night. I can't believe it. I actually finished it. I finished this visual novel. I know I've had a bad habit of leaving some visual novels unfinished. Hopefully I'll return to some of them. But yeah, Oh, I should also put these in like the playlist. I haven't been putting them in the playlist. But yeah, this is it. That is the conclusion. And you know, the only criticism I have to give this story is, well, I made it abundantly clear. We need more of stories with these guys. Instead, we got, yeah, lots of filler with like Chinmi's friends, Reo's friends. Reo's friends, and we need more time to see them, like, you know, their relationship blossom. Well, there's always my imagination. They're pure. Pure relationship. I mean, pure imagination. Don't give me that look. Anyway, this is Vtuber Nivni Adair, and Nifty Hat. Sorry, Nifty Girl. You have to sell for most of it. I need the meat outfit. But yeah, hope you enjoy this outing of How to Melt a Maiden's Heart. I just gotta watch the rest of the VOD. I missed tomorrow. It was super cute. Thank you, Maidens. I especially like the part where I got really into it. Where Sugawara Yuuma, he was like, you know, he was like expressing all his emotions to Reo, just before like Reo like confessed himself. I really got into that. Yeah, it was very satisfying. But thank you, Amadeus. Thank you, Amadeus. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Kaylon. Thank you, Carsling. Thank you, Avery. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Dimitri. Thank you, Deadman. Thank you, Jarvar. Thank you, Slick. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Brett X. Thank you, James. Thank you, Close-Up. Thank you, Proto X. But yeah, I'll see you chirps all next time. I'll probably do like Left 4 Dead tomorrow or Peak. Sky's the limit. Well, I don't know. Or maybe I'll stream a new game. We'll see. But yeah, Left 4 Dead tomorrow. Yep. I plan to stream tomorrow. Hopefully there's no like other like things that pop up. Then yeah, at the same time. Well, Left 4 Dead 2, I'll probably stream around the same time, like I usually do, like around 6 over here. Maybe a bit long, or maybe a bit earlier than that. Press is noise. I'll be there. But yeah, take care, stay safe, stay chirpy, and I love you guys. Appreciate your time and company. Hopefully you enjoy this. You know, me hamming it up and like going a little like exclusively fangirly over like hot men, especially ones in meat outfits. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Love you. Reo and Yuuma for life.